Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, let's continue with the Black Mirror 2. I keep wanting to say the Black Mirror 2, but it seems like in the sequel they dropped the. Okay. You gonna show up? Thank you. There we go. Okay, what were we doing? We were attempting to get the projector from here, which I think we have to get friends with Eddie here through his radio or something. Can we look at it again?
I bet that's an original radio set. I bet that's an original radio set. I bet that's an original.
Okay, we've seen everything with that. The reason we need a projector is because we're trying to make a developer room for photographs in our bathroom. We have a red light globe. We have, I think, some of the chemicals which we need. We have the paper we need. We have two bowls, the dog bowl and this other bowl. We have this metal tube, which I'm going to guess will be to hold the projector above the page or something like that. We can't actually put anything together at the moment. I guess we need to get all of the components first. Yeah, we have to get in with Eddie before he'll give the projector to us. Don't really know what he would want. Is there anything else here? Radio, Eddie, and outside. So no. We can't talk to him anymore, can we, about things?
Come on!
Oh, we have got a thing.
How do you get on?
I'm blind! How the hell do you think I get on? You idiot.
Does it hinder you a lot?
Well, sometimes. If I need to look something up. Looky here. I'm supposed to figure out what this coin's worth, and I got no idea. It's a rare piece, but it's pretty worn out.
Can I help you with it?
Oh, sure, kid. If you think I'll fall for that, I give you the coin, you run out the door like a punk. I ain't stupid.
Yeah. How you getting on with the coin?
You got nothing better to do than annoying me?
If I find out the price of the coin for you, will you stop behaving like an ass?
Can't promise.
Show it to me. You can keep it in your hand.
Oh, okay. I put it in my pocket.
A few stars and numbers. Have you got something like a coin catalog?
Yep, it's on the counter.
Okie dokie.
Boy.
Don't complain. Okay. Oh, we do have the coin. Isn't that a Roman coin? I see a wolf with Romulus and Remus on it.
An old gold coin. If that's actually real gold, that is...
Come on, are you looking at it?
That's a flowing hair scent, wreath reverse, from 1793.
No. The image is not indicative of what it is.
$2,400.
Well, maybe there's something else which uses the same image.
$2,400. I'll offer him $800. Seller's an idiot. Thanks. I owe you one.
Oh, I'm happy to help old, disabled people. Put one over on the other folks. You're welcome.
Perhaps, you could do me another favor right away. I lost my cane.
You've done what? How can you lose a cane?
not how you think. I was playing poker and had a slam dunk hand. But how could I know that that idiot from the hotel had a straight flush?
You bet your cane and lost.
Yeah.
Who's got it now?
The owner of the Wild Coast Hotel.
Alright then. I gotta pass by there anyway, so I'll ask him.
Thanks. You know, maybe you ain't so much of an idiot as I thought.
Still mostly one. Okay. Fine. I couldn't read the writing which was on it. I guess it was in Latin, but it wasn't anything which I recognized, so... Hello, I'm here about a cane. I'm probably going to have to break into his office.
I've heard that you have poker games here every now and again. Could I maybe sit in on a game?
You're too young.
I ask you, please. This is a respectable hotel. We don't condone illegal gambling.
Yeah, it might have just been a game between friends. Hello, welcome. I'm bringing evil back into the world. I haven't actually really had anything evil go on so far. Just I don't know. Some people being dicks in the town. Hope you're doing well.
I'd like to get back into playing poker. I'd be interested in a blind man's white cane as a bet.
But I have to actually play poker.
We sometimes play a little game or two of poker here, but nothing public, quite private. Never for high stakes.
Wouldn't you say that for a blind man, a white cane would be quite a high stake?
He wanted to bet with it.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
You know what? I think I'll inform the police about your game. I mean, that can't be right now, can it? You can't take a cane away from a blind man.
Well, go ahead and call the cops. I've got nothing to hide. I won the cane fair and square. You can ask the other players.
If you say so.
Who are the other players?
So what was that again about the fair and square win in an illegal gambling game in a respected local hotel? What would Rosie think if I told her about it? What would other people think, in fact? Taking the cane from a blind man. What a devious, slimy character you are.
No, please, don't do that. I am sorry. I really didn't want the cane, you know. Eddie just didn't have any more dough with him, and he threw it in as a guarantee.
How much did he stake on it, then?
Oh, it's not worth talking about. What's $100 anyway? You seeing him today? I could give you the cane. Give him my best, and tell him he can consider it a gift from a good old friend.
I mean, if it's just a friendly game between buddies, then sure.
I'll take it with me and pass it on to Eddie, then.
And give your mother my best when she wakes up.
Yeah.
This protagonist we've got here, I don't really know what to think about him. I mean, sort of moody teenager, sure, but doesn't seem to go out of his way to be too friendly to other people. Hello, welcome. Hi there. How's it going? Welcome. Army Man and Cozy Biddeford, the game. Yeah. Darren, I think his name is. Comes off a bit. I don't know. I put it down to, like, you know, teenage sort of era, or maybe just after teenage, being sort of I know everything about the world type character. But,
Your blind man's cane.
Well, thanks. You know, you're smarter than you sound. Best put it by the door.
There we go.
Hey, listen, if I can help you out in any way, you just ask.
Good. You see, you take the time to help some people, and they're not that bad.
About the slide projector.
It ain't for sale.
I don't want to buy it. I just need it for a while. I want to borrow it. I did help you with the coin and got your blind man's cane back.
That's true. Okay, take the projector, but bring it back today.
Yeah, I'll bring it back today and undamaged.
Good.
I swear, if this thing actually breaks in the process of making these photographs, I'll be upset. It's like, oops, oh well. And then it's just sort of like, we've got bigger things to worry about now than giving back the guy his projector. Okay, do we have everything now?
Alright. I've got everything I need to develop the pictures. It's gonna take a bit of time, so let's get going.
The bathroom's a perfect place because apparently it doesn't have a window.
I've got the pictures. Huh. They've come out quite well, considering the conditions I had to develop them in.
This takes place in 1993.
All the stuff that I need for developing is in the bathtub. I hope I won't be needing it for a while.
You mean the...
I'm just gonna take Eddie's slide projector. I wish I could make some reprints of some of the pictures, but there's no more photo paper left. But I'm gonna keep at least one.
How'd you use up like 50 sheets of photo printer paper?
I'll go and visit my mother one more time, and then I'll get ready to go out.
You're keeping the projector. Oh, great.
And you think that the guy is following me? A student from England? Why?
No idea. I didn't say that he is following you. I only said that he might be. Perhaps it's me he's following.
It's all right, Darren. I didn't mean to upset you. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I don't know. It's just all too much for me at the moment. My mom's in the hospital, there's this thing with England, and then this guy.
Which thing with England?
Yeah, well, my mom, she gets money from England. A village called Willow Creek. Do you know it?
Yes. I even know roughly where it is.
I think it's a place where my mom worked as a cook.
And she still gets money from there? Her plum pudding must be heavenly.
That's the thing. I mean, that's more than 20 years ago. Who's sending her over $1,000 every month? And for what? I found this box next to the bank transfers.
Huh.
I've never seen it before. And that coat of arms with the 3 lions? That's an English emblem, isn't it?
It is.
What exactly are you doing?
I just thought you maybe wanted to see what's inside.
You know how to open it?
There were thousands of these caskets produced in the 19th century. There's a special kind of lock mechanism that's supposed to keep curious people out.
Well, it didn't really work.
What's inside?
A photo.
Okay.
A man and a woman in front of a wrought iron gate. Is that your mum? And the man, is that your father? Is there anything written on the back? Blackmere Castle, Willow Creek, England, October 1969. What's wrong?
My mom.
Darren?
Do you think she looks 5 months pregnant?
Okay. Escape. There we go. The dreams have started. Let me guess, there's been a murder.
Darren Michaels? My name's Conley. I'm captain of the local police department.
Are you gonna arrest me?
No, we're not. But we need to talk to you. May I come in?
I mean, you're already in, but... They move very sim-like.
So,
You work in Fuller's photo studio, is that right?
not anymore. Not since yesterday.
Not anymore. Why?
The work atmosphere. I quit.
Quit? Or were you thrown out? Was there an argument?
Why? Has something happened to Fuller? Please say yes.
Well, yes.
Have you arrested him? Or did someone beat him up in a dark alley?
Would you be happy about that?
Only if it was painful.
He's dead. He was stabbed to death in the early hours of the morning. We're still counting the wounds. Can you tell us anything about that?
No. Nothing you'd find fitting.
Someone must have been pretty angry with old Mr. Fuller. How angry were you with him, Darren?
So angry that I don't feel sorry that he's dead. But I've got nothing to do with it. Look, I saw him for the last time yesterday afternoon when he threw me out.
And you haven't been in the store since then?
No.
Darren, we found your fingerprints.
Of course, I worked there.
On the safe. Was that part of your job?
Look, what do you want?
Where were you last night?
I was in Biba's diner with a friend.
Correct. Angelina Morgan. You haven't known her very long, have you?
Do you have to be engaged if you want to go out with a woman in this town?
Very funny. Only if you did know her better, you might be able to explain why Miss Morgan murdered Mr. Fuller.
What?
She was practically caught red-handed.
Practically?
She was standing over Mr. Fuller's corpse, covered in blood. The whole thing could have only been clearer if we had a notarized, certified video of the murder.
That's crazy. Perhaps she found Fuller dead and wanted to help him.
That's what she claims, too. And what was she doing in Fuller's store in the middle of the night?
What do I know? Ask her.
We have. She says she was told to go there by a man on the phone.
By the guy following her.
Correct, by a stranger. That's why I'm here. Miss Morgan says that you told her about her pursuer.
Yeah, absolutely. And the hotel owner saw him too.
I've already been to see him. He confirmed that someone was asking after Miss Morgan, but he couldn't give us a proper description. Did you get a proper look at the man?
If I have to remember...
I did. His eyes are close together, and...
Okay.
Not here. Come down to the station. We can do a photo fit there.
If I have to remember the
What about
description
Angelina?
Darren gave of him.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the guy you saw has to say about all this.
Give me a break. If he was the one who called, he's not gonna admit it.
If there was a call in the first place. Please, come as soon as possible. We need that photo fit.
Oh, okay, you're not taking me there? Great icebreaker, are you going to arrest me? I guess maybe the bluntness of his replies would possibly lower suspicion on him. Because if he was guilty, he'd probably try to be a bit more evasive about it. I think 90% plus 90% of the game is bought assets. I don't really know, honestly. It hasn't particularly given me the feeling of that. At least the visuals, which they've got, work pretty well together, I think. The animations are just sort of, as I said, they're kind of the sim-like. It's how they, like, stop moving and then turn on the spot. Which reminds me of The Sims. But, visually I haven't minded how the game looks. It looks pretty good, honestly. It does show off like. If this is a. Do you think this is a pre-rendered 3D background, or do you think it's a bunch of like 2D objects put onto a scene? Because I can't really tell. Like a collage or something. Do I need to get anything from here? Headphones?
Mom's into music.
No? Okay. Use the sink.
Oh my god. The really...
Okay. The shower is full of developer
Nothing
fluid.
interesting to see. Everything clean as a whistle.
Well done. You cleaned the shower after filling it up with developer fluid. Oh, did he change his clothes just then, or did he wake up with that? He's got like a jacket on now. Oh well. Let's leave.
No, that's not him. The hairline was higher.
Like that, perhaps?
No, it was more... Can't you just let me have a go at it?
Sure. Look, here are the various chin shapes and eyebrows and so on.
Yeah, I was watching you. I get the idea, okay?
You can change things using the arrows. When you're happy with it, click on save and...
Alright, I've got it.
I'm just imagining
okay.
those
Let me know when you're
programs
finished.
which kids can make silly faces with, like
Okay,
monsters or
the
something.
quicker the police find this guy, the quicker I can help Angelina. What did he look like again?
I don't remember. Oh. I don't remember. He was like an old guy with short back hair or something like that. Suspect identification program. It's just a bunch of... Yeah, yes, variations. People with certain hair types, they have certain ear types as well. I mean, his hair was kind of like that. He had like a short mustache. I think he had like a narrow nose. Okay, there's not that many variations to go from. Yeah, there's only like 5 different variations of eyes, so. Oh, I actually have to press save and exit. It's like not going to be enough. I don't know. Something like that, maybe?
Are you finished?
Huh? No, it's not quite right. Can I take a break?
Yes, but just a little one. We need that photo fit.
Alright.
Oh, do I have it written down in my diary? That would be good. There we go. Okay, so yeah, slick back hair. It's got like fierce eyebrows. What was that? Water cooler, maybe. Like a pointed nose and a mustache. A pointed chin. Okay.
I've remembered something
Very
else.
good.
Can't I just show the page to them? Here, I took a photo. I did a sketch myself with them. So yeah, that I guess. Eyes are like eyes and eyebrows are like that, I guess. then the hair's like, you like this game a lot. Decent, maybe easy puzzles, enough cheese for the whole family, consistently nice art style, very forgiving. I've kind of enjoyed it so far. I think I like the first one more, just because the setting was a bit more interesting to me. And I enjoyed the protagonist more. It was a bit more out there, I think. The puzzles so far in this haven't given me any real problem. That maybe?
Finished?
Well, he looked something like that.
Like that is not enough. Have another think.
Yeah.
Let me look at my diary. Okay. Oh, hang on. One moment. I am going to take a screenshot and open it up in Paint so I can have it. Because I can't remember what he looks like for long enough. I don't have a visual memory, so, you know, looking at the image, it doesn't stick in my head. The first one was gothic, this one's grunge, grim grunge. It is something which...
I've remembered something
Very
else.
good.
as I said, I do find a little off-putting about the main character. Because he's so, like... I don't know. That, I guess? Because it's like... So it's not... He wasn't partially bald. It wasn't a comb-over. He wasn't bald. He's got a widow's peak with slicked back hair. I guess that. The eyebrows... They're not that. At least to me, they don't look like that. They're not that. The eyebrows are thicker than that. Like, they kind of look like that, but the eyebrows are more... They're more pointed. Like, they more go like this. That's too thin. That's too straight. So I guess that. And then the nose... I mean, the drawing is done in, like, from an angle. So... Like that, I guess? Or that. I mean... To me, the differences between these two noses is how strong the, wrinkles are there. Kind of like that, I guess.
Are you done?
I don't know. It's still not really him.
Just think about it a bit.
It's water cooler going
Very
blah blah.
good.
Ma'am, your program could do with some more variations.
Have you got it?
No.
Not
it's
as
still-
easy as it looks.
Very funny. I've
Very
remembered
good.
Okay, maybe the nose isn't correct. I mean, no, I did just change the nose. This one? I guess that.
Are you finished?
No.
Yes,
it's
but just
all right.
Hold on a moment. I'm going to see if I can find a photo from the game. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. One moment. The, the walkthrough I'm looking at gives a series of like mouse clicks, which you have from the reset position.
Very good.
As to which one for each. So here. Either 2 or 3. Apparently. Chin. Thin mustache. Nose. Either 0, 3, or 4. And eyes is maybe. Okay, here we go. So hair. This one, chin. This one, nose, no clicks. Eyes, 4. Okay. It was mostly the eyes which I got wrong.
So?
That's him. The guy that followed me and Angelina looked like that.
I don't know him. Perhaps a tourist. You also said he spoke with an accent.
Exactly. What now?
We'll post the pictures around town and invite the gentleman in for a talk.
And Angelina?
Yes, well, she's...
Oh, Angelina!
See, they help clean your clothes.
Darren! It wasn't me! You've got to get me out of here. They want to pin this on me!
I know, but we'll get this sorted out.
They want to charge me this afternoon. You've got to somehow...
Come on, Miss Morgan.
Darren!
I'll get you out of here. I'll think of something.
Come on, Darren.
Leave me alone. I'm gonna find out what's going on here. She is innocent. What was her motive?
That's the thing. We don't know.
Look, others had a motive. Fuller blackmailed people.
Is that so?
Mrs. Biba from the diner, she paid Fuller. Lots of money.
How do you know that?
Is that important? She had a motive. And what about that guy? He was at Fuller's yesterday.
We didn't find any money in Fuller's store, and this gentleman's a witness. Nothing else. As far as the alleged blackmailing is concerned, have you any evidence?
Evidence? Ask Mrs. Biba.
And she's gonna tell us if she was blackmailed by Fuller?
She put her under pressure.
Based on your speculation? No, that's not enough. We need evidence. Or at least something that would suggest blackmail before we can move on it. And until then, our only suspect is over there behind bars.
Fine, then I'll get a hold of the evidence.
You're not a policeman. Yeah, well, whatever.
Where do I start? I need evidence that Fuller was a blackmailer. But what did he blackmail Mrs. Biba with? And was it just her or were there others? I bet the secret door in his basement has something to do with it. But how do I open it? Has Fuller still got the key on him? I've got to find out.
I mean, surely they wouldn't have left his body there on the floor in his apartment, in his house. One moment. Okay.
Back there is the smug, ignorant captain's office. Does he really believe that Angelina killed that fat bastard?
Okay. Save. Oh, there we go. What have we got around here? A filing cabinet.
Offender, victim, crime, destiny. Everything filed in an orderly fashion, and therefore closed. And if a case is solved, then chance must have played a part.
A water fountain.
Selling water is an unbelievable business. You fill the bottles with water, put on a pretty label, and charge an arm and a leg for it. All these darn mega conglomerates even try to seize control of the water supplies for entire countries. Then the price soars beyond the imaginable, and the people, who are already poor, are completely screwed.
Look at these chunky computers.
The police must have been decked out with new computers recently. All quite modern 486s.
Ah, yes. Very modern. You can hear someone typing across the room.
The new Pentium processor's already being advertised. You have to wonder who really needs that kind of processing power. As long as I can still run my old Sierra adventures, I definitely don't need a quicker system.
I didn't think he played games. I think earlier on he said he didn't have anything. He didn't really play games. 1993. Geez, that would have been like. What would have been the latest one? Like King's Quest 6 or something? Space Quest 4, maybe? You need a VGA card for some of those. Ooh. Don't think of Pentium, though.
These rather sinister fellas are
If you wanted Doom, though.
There are some wretched criminal mugs among them.
I'm guessing some developer photos there.
I always wonder if police photographers get special training in making everyone look like criminals. Or is it because the pictures are on manhunt posters? It always seems to me the people in those pictures are exactly how you would imagine a criminal to look.
Anything else here? No? Okay.
What piss-awful weather. Suppose it's fitting somehow.
Aren't you in Maine? Yes, you're going to England. You better be ready for this. I guess we should visit your mum. The game lets you double-click to instant travel to a location. Ooh, delivery notes. But it's like if you click too slowly, he just walks there and it takes away your cursor. So you have to cancel the movement by right-clicking and then double-click again.
There's a delivery note for liquid soap.
Right?
I can't take anything.
We might need several liters of soap at some point. Hello?
Please get better, Mom. Get well and tell me the truth about the accident. I need to know. I'd better leave the scales here.
Okay. It's funny that we've picked up so many... Oh, we don't actually have all... No, we still got our items. Pardon. I was going to say, it's funny that we have all these items, and yet he's hesitant about picking up the scales. We wouldn't know where to put it, considering we have this metal tube projector and everything else. Well, first things first, I want to give that projector back to the guy. Hey, I've got your projector back. Oh, come on. I still need it?
What's with my slide projector?
Don't worry. I've got it here.
Is it broken?
No, but old and battered as ever. What do you need the projector for anyway? You're blind.
You just look after your own.
You might not be completely blind. Good, we did give it back. Thank you. I'm glad for that. Sometimes things like this in the in games just tend to get, you know, it's not important, we just forget about it, and it just like dumps the item somewhere. But it's like, I don't know. Makes me feel better if we give the item back.
Do you know this man?
You want to play me for a sucker?
Sorry. Have you heard what happened to Fuller?
Sure. The police was here. Wanted to know if I heard anything.
Did you?
I got ears like a lynx, but it was raining. When the rain falls on that tin roof out my window, I can't hear nothing else.
Fair enough. Could also function as a tanning lamp.
The police have arrested an innocent woman.
It happens.
I'm gonna prove that she's innocent.
Is she that pretty?
She's damn pretty. But that's not why I'm doing it.
Whatever. You would have helped a 60-year-old wrinkly biddy in just the same way. But it don't matter in the end. The strong gotta help the weak. It's your duty to get her out of there.
Will you help me?
If I can.
Well, thanks. Put like a, I don't know, 180 watt lamp in the projector. Oh, it reminds me, ages ago, I was reading old comic books. I was going through like the old, like 40s or 50s Fantastic Four, and they have all the pages in them for like, you know, mail in, and you'll get these interesting objects and so on, which you can play with. Kids love exploding cigars and itching powder and all that. One of them was like, it presented itself as a projector box, which you would use to project the comic book
Damn it.
pages onto the
Police
wall.
sealed the door and secured it with a lock. I can't get into the house without breaking the seal. That probably wouldn't be a good idea.
I guess down there.
Police would find out sooner or later and know that I'd stolen evidence from the crime scene. That surely wouldn't help Angelina.
But the funny thing was with this projector was that it was just a cardboard box, and you put a candle in it, and you would cut out the panel of the comic book which you wanted to project, and you just put it in front of the hole of the cardboard box.
Yep.
Seemed like a
Could be
terrible
my way
idea.
into the house. I can get into the basement through the light well. I've just got to get rid of this grill first. It looks very heavy and it's rusted into the concrete.
Okay, good thing they don't have policemen posted on the house or something. Do we use this on there?
No, no chance. I somehow need to generate more force to lift the grill.
Oh, I see. Put tow rope on grill.
I'll tie the rope to the window grill and the basement grill.
Okay.
I've knotted the end tightly and the rope should be able to take a big load. What now?
I was going to put it onto the spin dryer. The
Oh well. Now Fuller's mother's got less washing to hang up.
that on there?
Hey, if it worked in ancient Egypt, it should work here.
You know, that's actually pretty clever. That's not exactly what I was thinking of, but hey. I was
My
thinking
private doorway to Fuller's realm.
I was thinking we're going to like attach the rope onto this and then spin it around. But self-made U-boat, survival tent, the physics experiment, all the same piece of crappy foil.
Beaten by a centuries-old technique. Shame on you.
Okay, we're in. And we're letting rain in as well, so they'll know that we're here. Right. We going to go upstairs? Is his body still there? Where does his mother live? apparently above the
I
house,
don't think
but
I'll find anything that the police missed. They've examined this area carefully.
they left the TV on. Well, that's where he died.
Whoa. I think I need more sleep.
Okay. He had a box in his hand.
This is where Fuller's body must have been lying. Everything covered in blood.
Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything around here. Let's go over here. I was expecting him to have died in here. Let's use the telephone.
Fuller's old-fashioned telephone.
Is it old? It's it's one of the ringtone, or the what are they called? The ones which you turn the dial on. 93? We had one at that time. A pretty common thing.
There's nothing more that interests me in the safe.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me just get my notebook. Because we have to get into the secret room, which is in the basement behind the these. You can see the door there. So let's see. It was Monument Valley. The beach, Hawaii. Then the Sphinx for Egypt. And the Great Wall of China. Yes, right. And then the castle, which is assumably in Europe. Yes, I think I recognize that castle. I don't remember where it is exactly.
That's got it.
Germany somewhere,
Clips
I think?
are off and the screen's gone up.
Okay, so there's a keypad for the door. But I don't know the code for it.
Battered looking numeric pad with small metal buttons. I guess that you have to enter a code to open the door. I don't know the numbers, and I don't even know how many digits the code has. Guessing is not gonna work. Maybe Fuller's noted the numbers down somewhere. Now if I could just get a look at his stuff in the morgue.
Okay. That's actually a good point there that he made, that even, you know, we don't know the code and we don't know how many numbers are in the code. It could be a 3-digit code, it could be 4, 5, 6, 7, who knows. It's just a point which I feel, which I haven't heard made in games too often. It's usually just like, it's a 4-digit code. Yeah, don't see anything around here. Let's hop back out. Actually, if that's just a grate, then it'll be letting rain in anyway. It's not like it's a glass cover. Never mind. Okay, we need to go... Hey, there's a boat.
The Atlantic. A relatively quiet spot at that. Biddeford lies in a large bay. As soon as you get beyond the headlands, it can get very lively.
Okay. Oh. Oh. empty package.
An empty package. Looks like someone's unpacked a shipment here and left the packaging. Some people.
Yeah, boxes are useful. Cats love them. I was wondering what the marks on his jacket were. It's supposed to be the rain having made his coat wet, but he had it on from the beginning, even though before we had gone outside.
Hey, Rosie. Hard at work, I see.
What do you want?
Do you know this man?
Has he got something to do with the Fuller murder? Of course. I can see it now. That's a real criminal face.
You know him or not?
Never seen him.
Then not.
Okay.
Have you already heard what happened to Fuller?
Isn't that something?
I know, right?
Alas, something's happening here. A bloody murder in the middle of the night? A suspicious foreign lady? Who knows what's gonna come out of all this?
TV series, maybe.
Maybe the suspicious foreign woman is innocent and has been wrongly arrested.
Oh yeah, and the killer is still on the loose and is gonna kill again.
Oh yeah, maybe a souvenir shop employee.
That's not funny. You shouldn't joke about that.
What can you tell me about the hotel down the coast?
The Wild Coast? Belongs to an old town family. Been there for about 100 years. It's a well-run place. Doesn't do badly. Bit boring, though.
No scandals?
The owner doesn't get on too well with his son. He's hanging out in Portland. Some kind of musician. But exactly what? I don't know.
And anything else?
There's an illegal card game up there sometimes. The cops don't bother with it, though.
Why'd they do that?
How should I know? The chief probably plays with them.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we heard about the son last time. Apparently he's in a punk rock band. I don't think that will be relevant to us, though. Oh, hang on. Oh, right. Yes, they've got the posters up everywhere. We just showed the photo. Oh, not the photo. The drawing of the guy. When there's a wanted poster outside the place. Let's go over here. Oh, hello. I see your lights are still broken. Can we get another bulb?
A simple chain of lights. A power cable with lots of bulb sockets. One's missing.
Yeah, who could have done that?
A simple chain of light. Clues in the trash, huh? It's worth a try. Oh, man, that stinks. So, what have we got here? Trash bags with leftovers, packaging, paper towels, and... Hey, some torn up pieces of paper.
Okay.
That really might be interesting.
Oh boy, is it going to be joining the pieces of paper together again?
Those are the paper snippets out of the trash can at the diner.
Yep.
Let's see if I can put them back together.
The first game had a puzzle like this. Which I feel like it's the reason why they're doing this in this one. I just gotta write all the pieces first. Okay. No. That doesn't go there. That goes there. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think it's a letter from Fuller to Mrs. Biber. Maybe even the one I stuck in her hand yesterday?
And we
Dearest
glued it all together.
Claire,
Wow! We're great
I'm
at
a little
this.
disappointed
that you don't come to visit me anymore. Don't you miss our time together at all? All the fun we had? Take a look at the pictures. You look so happy and contented. Don't you think so too? I tell you, that was some kind of fun we had too. And you just can't bring yourself to admit it. Are you worried about it getting out? Well, it would be too embarrassing, wouldn't it? A married businesswoman has to watch her reputation. What would the folks say? What would your husband do with you? It would be a scandal. But I'll protect you from it. Me and 15 Ben Franklin stand between you and shame. I'll expect the, bonus this evening. Bring it to me, and I'll enjoy myself with your pictures for a few more weeks. F.
Okay.
Huh. That's at least evidence that Fuller was blackmailing Mrs. Biber. 15 Ben Franklins is $1,500. But is that gonna be enough for the cops? They're gonna ask her what he was blackmailing her with. And if they ask her, Biber will deny everything. I've gotta find out what Fuller was using to blackmail her. And I'm sure that the answer is behind that secret door.
Okie dokie. Hey. Yeah, you again?
Dr. Newhouse from the hospital. Oh, excuse me, the health center. Dr. Newhouse?
Yes?
Do you know how my mother is? Or should I ask someone in the hospital?
I've already seen your mother today, Darren. No change. And I think we ought to take that as a good sign.
Are there good medical reasons for thinking that? Or is that just wishful thinking?
Optimism never hurts.
So it's just wishful thinking then.
Darren.
Thanks, Doc. Have you ever seen this guy? He was in the hospital yesterday.
In the hospital? I don't think I saw him. Why didn't you ask the nursing sister?
He was here in the diner, too.
Huh. That's right. I think he was talking to Mrs. Biber.
Did you notice anything else?
Yeah, afraid not.
So how was old Fuller killed then?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not allowed to tell you anything. They're still investigating.
What? You think I'd tell the press? I did used to work for him, and I'd like to know what happened.
Well, okay then. He was stabbed.
And more exactly?
He was stabbed nearly a dozen times. Not a nice sight.
Did he bleed to death?
Not necessarily. Could have been shock. Could well have been that some vital organs were injured.
Huh. So looks like Fuller had a pretty free choice of how he checked out. Somebody wanted to cover all the bases for him.
Darren, you really shouldn't speak of the dead like that.
I'm not interested in the dead. I'm interested in the murderer.
You'd think after like a few, like over a dozen stabs, you'd probably hit something of important.
As I understand it, there's also a department in the health center for the less mobile. Morgue.
Yes, that's right. This is a small town. We doctors at the health center are also responsible for checking corpses.
So don't you have to have special training for that?
If there's even just the slightest sign of a crime, then we get an experienced pathologist over from Portland.
So that means that Fuller still hasn't been looked at.
Right now, we're waiting for the pathologist. We've only prepared him.
Do the nurses sometimes stick their fingers in the deceased's personal effects?
Outrageous! Of course not. These things are properly stored away in the morgue, as they should be.
Thank you. So, are the cops in Biddeford any good?
How do you mean that?
Do you trust them to find the killer?
I'm sure they'll do their best.
Oh, right.
We've never had a case like this before.
Oh, so you don't reckon it's such a bad thing if they've got the wrong person, since they still have to practice?
I'm sure that the captain will solve the case.
Well, that's it for now, I guess.
If you've got any more things you want to ask, just come and find me.
Hello.
Mrs. Biba?
I'll be right there.
So where was your husband last night?
Yeah, and what's that got to do with you?
What's that with him and Fuller?
I'm asking you.
This weird guy, the one who bumped into me yesterday, have you seen him again?
The guy from yesterday? Sure, I think I'd remember him.
This guy.
Oh, him. Nope. I haven't seen him again since he was in here questioning me.
What did he want?
He was asking after Miss, so-and-so.
Miss Angelina Morgan?
Could be.
And you haven't seen him again?
Nope.
Will you tell me if you do?
Maybe.
So friendly. What's happened to your eye? Let me guess, you fell down the stairs.
Yes.
And your husband was standing at the bottom doing his boxing training.
What's this got to do with you?
I just don't understand it. How often does this happen?
Not often. Just sometimes.
Maybe you ought to move to a bungalow without stairs.
Yeah, you think you can give me advice? You married?
You trade in your pride when you do that?
You've never been in love. If you had, you'd never ask that. Okay, what do you want to drink?
Is it too early for a whiskey? What do you think?
Great.
Mrs. Biba.
Hello. Still have some questions.
Yes.
If
what can I
Karen
answer?
could be more
Haven't
tactful.
you
I
heard
guess.
what's happened to Fuller?
Yes. But I don't want to talk about it.
Why not? You hated him. Maybe your life will be a bit easier now without him around anymore.
How can you say that? He's been murdered. You're making it look like I wanted that to happen to him.
Did you then?
No.
After everything he did to you?
What do you know about that?
Oh, a little.
Nothing. You don't know a thing. And if there is anything, you save it for yourself.
Or what? The same thing that happened to Fuller will happen to me?
Get out.
Hello, welcome. Now, the first game didn't have any dead ends or, you know, ways to mess yourself up in this, so I'm trusting that this game doesn't either, but...
Sorry,
One
Mrs.
moment.
I know we keep, like, breaking off the conversation because... things, but I still haven't finished, talking to you about this. I guess the letter.
So, are 15 Ben Franklins enough of a motive for murder?
What?
The $1,500 you had to pay Fuller.
Get out of here. You just can't. You don't.
Have any evidence? Could be I do. It's about time the truth got shook out.
I didn't murder Fuller.
Where were you when it happened?
So now you're a cop.
Would you prefer it if I go to the cops on this?
I was at home.
Alone?
With my husband.
I believe you. That shiner you have there says it all.
Okay. You can die in the first game to the wolf, but this one has parts where you can die too. Yeah! So I guess I see that more as like a sudden action sequence. Rather than like, I don't know, messing things up through dialogue. Though, again, this is a different developer. So maybe they have different design philosophies. Yeah.
A girl I know is being suspected of having killed Fuller.
I'm sorry about that.
Yes, she was lured into a trap. She has no motive. She also wasn't being blackmailed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Was Fuller blackmailing anyone else? Did anyone else have a motive apart
Yeah, I
from
did.
you?
Oh, you got nerve. I wasn't being blackmailed. Listen, I'm sorry about what happened to your friend. But if she's not guilty, then she won't be held for long now, will she? And I don't know anything about blackmail.
Huh. So you don't want to help me get an innocent girl out of jail?
I can't.
Okay. Let's leave and we'll come back. I guess when we have more stuff. I could show her the letter which you just threw out. Let's go over here. What's on the table here?
There are a few magazines lying around here. Recommendations for trips, tourist information. Nothing of interest to me.
Okay. Hello. We don't even know this guy's name. It's just a porter.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
Hello.
Do you know that Angelina's been arrested?
I can't tell you anything about that.
But you do know.
Look, Darren, this is a family hotel.
I understand. Can I have a quick look around in Miss Morgan's room?
Absolutely not.
Even if I were to let something slip out to the press?
I'm not going to be blackmailed. And anyway, the newspaper belongs to my brother-in-law.
Nice for you. I saw the card and the flowers that you sent my mother.
Oh, well, that was a given. As I hear it, isn't she any better?
Seems there's not much kept private round here.
Well, my wife is a friend of the doctor's wife. After all, one worries about people, doesn't he?
Would you let me know then when my mother's condition starts to improve?
Sorry?
Like he's baffled response to that. It's like, what?
Was this guy here again yesterday?
You mean the one who was asking about Miss Morgan? Yes, I saw him the one time through the window. He was headed towards town.
Where was he coming from?
I can't tell you exactly. Somewhere from around the beach, I'd say.
Well, can you keep your eyes peeled? I believe he's caught up in all this.
In the murder?
For sure. He was following Miss Morgan, and now he's framed her for the murder.
What are things coming to? What kind of folks are running around in our lovely little Biddeford these days?
Yeah, they're framed her or anything. I don't think.
What do you reckon? Who do you think murdered Fuller?
Well, the cops already have a suspect.
That's crazy. It wasn't her.
I hope so, too. And I also hope they keep it quiet about where she was staying.
And that's all you're worried about?
Now listen here. My whole family's welfare depends on this hotel. You know what my daughter's tuition fees in Switzerland cost?
There's an innocent girl sitting in jail. That interests me more than your daughter's college fees.
Oh, forgive me, you're right. But if Miss Morgan is innocent, which is what we all assume, then the truth will soon come to light.
Oh, I'll bring it to light, all right. Whatever it costs. The weather isn't going to be suiting to your guests.
Oh, yeah, well, there's not much going on anyway. The change in the weather was already announced. And to be honest, right now I'm quite happy there's not so many guests in the hotel. You know why. What with the incident.
Have the cops sealed off Miss Morgan's room?
They were here first thing this morning. Got me out of bed, they did. I was worried that they'd pull the whole room apart. Took a whole lot of photos and fingerprints. You know, like in a movie.
But they didn't.
The captain had a look around the room, made a few notes, and told me that nothing should be touched. But after 10 minutes, he was off again, without taking anything with him.
So are they coming back again?
I don't know. I didn't get the feeling that the captain was looking for anything in particular. He just wanted to take a look around.
So there could definitely still be clues hidden in the room. I need to be able to get a look around in there. And I'll be a lot more thorough than the captain.
Okay.
There is no...
Yeah, we can't go up there.
There is no way that the porter's gonna let me go up there.
Can we see which one's her bedroom window?
I don't really like to climb into other people's houses. Well, not without a good reason. Looks very cozy, but you know, that reminds me.
Okay. Can we go down to the coast now? No. One of the cars is gone. I mean, it is the next day, so...
I reckon this place was purposely built as a hotel. It's too big for an ordinary house. The owners probably live in some of the rooms. The majority are rented out.
Okay. Let's see. Where could we go? Go to the hospital? We should go to the morgue. So how are we going to get into the morgue? There's a guard here.
Excuse me. This area is only for staff. You're not allowed in there.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know that.
I was just going to talk to the guard, but oh well.
I've got to
Distract him or something. Okay. Checked what other video games are set in Maine. Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Really? I know nothing about the state, other than that it seems to be rather rainy because it's to the north and near the Atlantic Ocean. So. Oh yeah, there's the card and there's the flowers. That's nice.
There are a few cables hanging down the side of the unit. Mostly to the sensors attached to my mother.
Okay. We unplug the cable.
The machine only monitors my mom's vital functions, so it doesn't matter if I loosen a cable here.
Ah, I see.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you delivering something?
Yes.
Delivering. Well,
Oh,
go.
of
Okay, right, I see what we need to do. She's already a wholesome mate. It's quite sad you trust the games to tell the truth. Well, Darren here is apparently from Boston, so...
All right, again.
Let me take this delivery notice here. Delivery note here.
Perhaps the delivery note will be.
I will take this. I have this package here full of all this soap.
Yes.
Are
Are you delivering something?
Yes.
Delivery note.
Here you go.
Whatever. The package?
I've got it here.
Okay.
Can I go in now?
No, you can't. Where's your pass?
My what?
Your visitor's pass? You have to get a visitor's pass back there.
Oh, come on. What is this garbage? I just want to take my package to the mortuary.
And you need a pass to do that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
You could say so.
I'd think about that if I were you.
Hey, you enjoy being a dick to other people. You're not one to judge, Darren. Okay. Maybe we could just ask for a visitor's pass? This delivery note here looks suspiciously familiar. Wasn't this on my desk just before?
I don't think anything in here is going to interest me.
No, I can't talk to her. She has moved from this computer over to here now, so probably she can't see me when I talk to the guy now. Maybe I can talk to the doctor here.
Excuse me, Dr.
Hello,
Newhouse.
yes?
What's that ID you're wearing there?
It's from the hospital.
Don't they know you're a doctor there? They can't have that many staff.
I said the same thing to the admin people. But Dick, the security guard, insists on it. He's very meticulous. And apparently can't recognize faces.
Understand that.
Can you tell me something about the security guy at the hospital? I find him kind of interesting.
He used to be a police officer. He was, There were a few problems. So, when he couldn't be a police officer anymore, he became a security guard. Where do you know him from?
He was in the diner yesterday.
Oh, right. But strange as it may seem, I believe he lives for his job.
He lives for that? Being a security guy.
He takes his job very seriously. Sometimes too seriously.
Okay.
Well, that's it for now.
If you've got any more things...
What have we got to do for the moment? Okay, so we need to get into the morgue to find the code for the door. And we need to get past the guard. Oh, okay, I can't swap it by, I can't flip the pages by clicking in the corner. If the corner of the page curled over, that'd be useful. Yeah, okay. So how would you get a visitor's card? They might have one at the police office. If they have to go to the morgue frequently. Is that one up on top of the cooler there?
Fuller had a skeleton in his closet. Did you know that?
I wouldn't be surprised. You got any details?
I think he blackmailed people.
Really? That's a serious allegation.
It's a good thing we weren't attempting to blackmail
I've got no
others.
evidence, but I'm gonna get some.
Don't do anything foolish. You'd be better off not getting in the way of my investigations.
I won't. I'll search in the right places.
Uh,
Have you found Angelina's pursuer yet?
No, not yet. Talk to Sergeant Kinney. She's leading the search.
Good.
okay. I don't think there's much point in showing him that just yet, because we need to have... No, that's not anything on the top there? Okay. Let me... Daughter cells. Can we go talk to her?
That's the way to the cells. Huh. I've already spent a couple of nights in cells like that after protests. In my circles, that was something like a badge of honor. I just thought it was crap.
Right, okay.
Have you found the guy from the photo fit?
No, not yet. But the picture's been posted up. It won't take too long. If he's still in town, that is.
If he is the killer, then he's gonna get out of town right now at the latest.
He's a witness at best.
If you look closely, she's either chatting or playing solitaire. It kind of looks like the photo, the sort of face identification software we're looking at on a computer.
Has Fuller's place been thoroughly searched?
As thoroughly as was necessary.
Meaning what?
We have a homicide and homicide suspect who was practically caught in the act. We have therefore photographed the crime scene, and the CSI squad has documented everything.
Did you search the basement?
Only cursorily.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Trying to see, this one's just got some, like, text on it. I can't make out any of it. This one back here, I can't even see what's on it. That computer over there looks a heck of a lot older than these ones. It's like all, like, browned up. There, you play some Might and Magic.
Did you know, Fuller? He was a pig.
And so he deserved to be murdered?
So why should Angelina stab him a dozen times?
Why would anyone else?
Looks like a passion thing. Angelina hardly knew him.
Perhaps she was going crazy.
An English literature student in a bloody frenzy.
It's all happened before. And who says she didn't know Fuller? Maybe she had a damn good motive.
Shouldn't you be absolutely sure that someone has a damn good motive before you charge them for murder?
Not so with such a frenzied crime. People who do that stuff don't think too much about it first. Maybe she didn't have any motive at all. Maybe she just snapped.
So, has Fuller's body already been autopsied?
No, not yet. We're waiting for the pathologist from Portland. They're due around midday.
Until then?
We wait.
Great. Where's Fuller's body now?
In the hospital. They have a morgue there.
Okay, fine. It's kind of funny. I get like a very slight feeling of the dialogue from like Mystery of the Druids from this, where the protagonist is kind of a bit unreasonable, and everyone else is acts a lot more like grounded and more reasonable. But then some of the other characters we talk to are kind of just as unreasonable in their responses. So it's not as one way as in that game. So we need to get a visitor's card to get past you, or we have to cause a disturbance so that you look at the screens while we sneak past. But I don't think that would be the case. Have I played Mystery of the Druids? No, I haven't. I've just watched I watched Mandalor's video of the game. It is quite the thing. Let's see. Do you have a visitor's card? No. Nothing over there. I think they got the same computers here as they do in the police office. Hello, I can talk to you.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Michaels. What can I do for you?
Oh, they're just showing the photo of the stranger, not the drawing.
Has the guy who inquired about my mother been here again?
No, at least not on my shift.
And please, can you tell the other nurses that they should keep an eye out for this guy? The police are looking for him.
I know. The police faxed through a photo fit picture.
Good.
They're just across the street. I guess they've got the faxes. They have to use them.
You heard what happened to Fuller?
Oh,
it's raining.
Beatrix told me. They brought him in here this morning, covered in blood.
Did you know Fuller?
Not personally.
What do you mean by that?
I'd heard of him. You... Okay, listen. I'll tell you. As a woman, it wasn't an especially good idea to have your picture taken by him.
Why not?
He was a creep. And was not supposed to be able to keep his hands to himself. That sort of thing gets around, of course.
What's up with your security guy? Does he think he's guarding a bank or something?
Oh, him. If you ask me, he's not
in the
quite
hospital.
there.
Security's important.
Back there is the morgue, a few storage rooms, the laundry, and the garage. Don't know why it has to be so secure. This here is Biddeford. Nothing gets stolen here.
Have you checked your desk?
Just a few people get butchered, that's all.
But only extremely rarely. Oh, sorry. We shouldn't joke about it.
You don't seem to be too worried.
I'm not scared. That was the first murder here for years. I don't think such a thing will happen again quite so soon.
That's reasonable.
Oh boy.
I'd like a visitor's pass, please.
You don't need one. They're just for folks delivering stuff.
But you're wearing one, aren't you?
Dick, the security guy over there, insists that all the employees wear ID.
I'm not a visitor.
I'm not so petty. Visitors shouldn't have to get messed up in paperwork.
Oh yeah? So that means that just about anyone can wander in here off the street.
No. Everyone's got to register with me first. You mustn't worry about your mother.
Of course not. She's only lying in a coma.
It wasn't meant like that.
Okay. I do like the voice acting in this game. The characters, the voice actors all do a pretty good job. Even if some of the characters are rather like one note. But, eh.
Who's allowed access to the morgue?
Hospital employees, of course. And the police.
And how does the security guy recognize the employees?
You want to sneak in there? You got no chance. Good old Dick knows everyone here.
Oh, it's impossible for him to know everybody who comes through these doors.
Well, okay. Not the delivery guys. But he knows the employees better than they know themselves. I get the feeling he's taken a peek in the personnel files.
Okay. Do we have to add our name to the registers?
Thanks very much for the information.
No problem.
So that we're an employee now at the hospital?
I've closed up the package again. You can't see that it's already been opened.
Okay.
A completed delivery note for liquid soap. Why not?
We've still got Fuller's ball pen here. And bread.
I'll press a little around here.
Oh. Hello.
Breadcrumbs. Like in case I lose my way in the forest.
Yay! Okay, I guess we got the bread yesterday and it went stale, so now we have breadcrumbs. Hooray.
A bottle with a carbonated drink in it.
Should we give it to the security guard?
The guy would probably accept it. But why should I do him the favor? He'll still just be hanging around here drinking his soda.
Yeah, okay.
A good idea. But how do I get the laxative into the bottle without damaging the cap?
No. No. I mean, this is where the idea I had last time of using like a syringe to get the laxative in there would make sense, but I don't have
Miraculously, I was left
a
unhurt
syringe
by a car crash. My mom was in hospital for months. My father died at the scene of the accident. I was about 3 years old back then. I can't remember the accident. Nor my father.
Okay.
I don't have to call right now.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else in the bedroom.
Perhaps the bulb's gone.
I think I can see the light globe in there. I guess maybe the filaments broke. There wasn't anything in the bathroom, and we don't need anything with the headphones, so I don't think there's really anything else in there. Hey!
I don't want to talk to him at the moment.
Okay, never mind. Anything else around here? Maybe we can find something in here.
Cheap beer. That's about right for Fuller. I just wonder why he has the crate in the basement. I can't see him coming down here every time he wants to drink a beer upstairs.
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch any lit light bulb. That's gotta be hot.
How spooky.
I certainly don't need a bucket, nor a load of rusty water.
It's a ghost of Fuller.
Victor Rainbow's Finest, Pearly White 85. I don't think I can recall having seen one pearly white thing in this whole building.
Okay.
The police seem to have left the light on. Or Fuller had another photo shoot yesterday, and the police didn't want to change anything. Simple reflex cameras for private use. Nothing special.
It's a light box. Can we do anything with that? And we can look at it.
It works.
Right. Yes, it works. Do I use the letter on that? No. What about the photo? No.
I'm gonna keep this portrait of Angelina. She looks just stunning. The most beautiful girl I've ever met.
Okay. Can we use that on there? No. The photo fit image on there? No. The breadcrumbs on it? No. What's this again?
Dear Rebecca.
Oh, yes.
I have received your letter and am pleased that
that's
you're
the,
well
yeah, that's the, money about... That's the letter about the money. Let's go back here again. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here. There's no other hotspots. There's a hexagonal hole there.
Let's see. It seems to be a mechanism to wind it up. Behind it is a little button.
Okay. But I couldn't use a pen on it because it's
Fuller
not...
had bought one of those trendy angular pens with 4 different colors in it. It might actually work.
Yes, right. Stuff it full of breadcrumbs, no?
Nothing stands out. Perhaps this little...
Yeah, okay. That's just...
a greasy map of the world. The USA around Utah. What have we got in the US?
Okay, yep. Anyway, I've already figured that. That's for the, page... That's for the, screens in the basement. There's these boots.
If there was a garden outside and not just a garbage dump, I'd have guessed that Fuller wore them to work in the garden. There's clay and earth on the soles. Nothing interesting to see.
He's digging a hole in his, basement room. It's a tunnel or something.
The window is open. Presumably. That's Fuller's office window. I don't understand why Fuller doesn't just get this stuff picked up. What does he want to keep it for? I really can't say anything clever about it. It's a car. An old car.
Okay. Guess we could talk to you again.
Mrs. Biber?
I'll be right there.
Oh, hey. I could ask for a cup of coffee?
Hey, can I get a pot of coffee?
On its way.
An entire pot? Maybe that's just what people call a cup of coffee. Cup of hot Jones. Thank you. To go? You're too kind.
A cup of coffee. You can have it filled again as often as you like. But the coffee here is so strong that you probably wouldn't survive drinking more than 2 of them.
Okay. Do you want it?
A cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee. Give it to the doctor, maybe? I bought you a cup of coffee for some reason. Oh, okay.
Doc, hot.
Oh man, sorry.
Oh, that's
It
why.
was an accident. Sorry.
It's all right. Your thoughts are elsewhere.
Okay. That's not what I was thinking of, but,
Oh, give it here, Dr. Newhouse. I'll rinse out the stain.
Thanks.
must have really fumbled the coffee to launch it across the entire bench.
No harm meant.
No damage. I just gotta keep it cool.
I'll be taking your, ID card now.
Now that's what I call a serious coffee stain. And the ID badge is still pinned to the lab coat.
Yoink.
So now
Oh, sorry. Now we've got the ID card. Come on, go in there. Okay. Don't know if I need to distract the nurse again, but,
Yes.
Are you
hello.
delivering
Yes.
something?
Yes, I am.
Delivery.
Here's the note.
Whatever. The package?
I've got it here.
Here's the box.
Okay.
Can I go in now? I've got a pass as well.
All right, then. You could go in.
Thank you. Just ignore that the box is empty. Okay, let me save. There's Fuller's body.
Huh. 6 clipboards in total. Let's see. There are lists of the personal belongings each dead person had on them, but there are no names. There's 394 written on the first one. I guess the numbers on the lists here relate to the numbers on the boxes. That means if I can work out which of these lists belong to Fuller, then I know which box his stuff is in.
Okay, we're gonna have to really toe tag then, I guess.
A metal bier. The edges are bent upwards so no blood drips on the floor. It's got wheels and seems a bit rickety. It's probably taken to another room for the actual autopsy.
Well done. You burnt the medical staff vital for your mother. I'm so proud of you. Yeah. The long-term ramifications of our actions is, hey, a syringe. Let's not worry about those.
Syringe. Quite a size. I guess any remaining fluids are sucked up with that. I certainly wouldn't want my flu shot injected with it.
I'm glad we don't have to worry about the massive syringes they used to use. Certainly not the big,
A
like,
syringe
steel
with
ones.
A rather fat, sturdy needle. Either they assume that Biddeford's population will reach 50,000, or the number of cold drawers is quite over the top. Half the town would have to have a collective heart attack.
Would you want to have too few in the situation where you needed a bunch of them?
Thousands of people die every year from infections they pick up in hospitals. Makes me wonder if hygiene hysteria is the better way to go. The cleaning agents they use aren't so innocuous themselves, and the viruses are getting more and more resilient.
As far as I know, that is a good point. It's not so much that the hospitals aren't kept clean, it's just it's extremely difficult to remove some of things. I think, like... Oh... It's like... golden staph or something like that? Some kind of, like, fungus thing is extremely difficult to get rid of.
Not a pretty sight. Fuller's body's peppered with stab wounds. They've undressed him. I won't find any clues here.
Look at his body!
I'd rather not do that. Whoever it was, he must have been out of his mind.
Can't look at his toe tag? I mean, I think that's how you know which clipboard's his. Okay. Because I can see the tag over there.
Number 394. Hairbrush, lipstick, car keys, mirror. That's hardly gonna be the contents of Fuller's pockets. Number 412. Wallet, keys, Polaroid photo. That could be Fuller. Oh, wait a minute. A wedding ring. Fuller was never married, so it's not 412. Number 433. Credit cards, earrings, anklet. No, not Fuller's. Number 448. Wallet, driver's license, credit card, keys, bills. I wouldn't rule that out as being Fuller's, but I'm not certain.
Couldn't you tell by, like, the most recent number? Wouldn't he be the last entry into the hospital? Unless... Because so far we know that there's been only one murder in the town.
Number 442. Driver's license, photos, small change, a pacifier, baby powder. Definitely not Fuller. Number 399. Knife, torch, ski mask, skeleton keys, small change, plastic bag. Unless Fuller was about to set off on a secret thieving trip when he was murdered, then that's not his.
Unless they randomized numbers on purpose. Yeah, that could be a point, I guess, to stop people from doing what we're doing right now. I'd say it's this one. I mean... wedding ring, yeah.
Boxes. They appear to be airtight. There's a number stuck to every box. I think the personal effects of the dead people are stored in them. I've got no idea which box is Fuller's. I can hardly search through all these boxes in the hope of finding it. The security guy outside's gonna start wondering where I am at some point.
Do we need to take the cardboard box with us when we leave? Okay, now can we look at it?
I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not.
No? Okay. Take a photo, I guess? Yeah, that was just for an unlockable. Hey, I found one of them. There we go. The game mentioned something about that last time. I don't want it unlocked though. Some bonus material, according to the game.
Doc Newhouse's ID has got me past the hospital security guy. Luckily, he didn't take too much of a good look at it.
Do I need to figure this out right now?
Number 448. That's the only box left. It's gotta be it.
Oh. Okay.
Fuller's box is number 448.
Didn't we look at all of them?
But where is it?
I don't know. You tell me. I can't see the numbers on them. I guess it's not there. Oh, okay. He just decided to go around the corner.
That's Fuller's box.
There we go. Okay.
Fuller's keys. Those could be useful. Hey, and here's his wallet. Driver's license, a few dollars, credit card, a few bills. But no secret numbers or anything like that. I think I'll take the keys. The wallet and the rest of that stuff is of no use to me.
Okay.
There's nothing more of interest in it.
Good. Good. I was going to say, you got to close that? Keep doing it. I'll see if I can remember. I don't know. I probably missed a fair few. Can't use it on his mum anymore. Liquid soap took time. It was very slippery. Kept sliding out of my hands. Is it on the statue? Is it on there? No? Okay.
That's Fuller's keys. Keys for the store, his apartment, mailbox, automobile, and... That's interesting. That's no ordinary key. It's a small hexagonal brass stick. Looks almost like a winding up key for a clockwork toy.
Yep, okay. Yep. The key for the cuckoo clock. Can we look in his car? Assuming this is his car. No, we can't. Okay. Go down here. Go up here. Like. Can I use that on anything in here? No? Okay.
Let's see what happens when I turn the key. Okay. So I've wound up the clock. Now I'm pushing the key in. Oops, it clicked. It sounds like it adjusted something inside the clock. What the? What's this then? This box was hidden in the clock.
So Resident Evil-esque. A carton.
Come on, I just need a little tip for the damn combination. Huh. 4 negatives.
Right, I see what we need to do. Come on, lightbox. Reveal a number unto me. I can rotate them as well. Okay, so there's some mountains. That's it's like a house and some trees. Don't think it's his backyard. That's a long building, and this one's the hospital. Guess just put them over the top of each other. Okay, they don't fit exactly over the top of each other. No. Okay. Is one of the lines supposed to be like the one which you line up to fit all the others? Now, that's... Like, I had some numbers before. Like, it looked like there was a 2. Yeah. Two, 4, 8. Something. Media treasure map. Yeah, let's Oh, I had it upside down. Okay. 2482. There we go.
Hey, 2482. The rows produce digital figures when arranged in the right order. I'm certain that's the code for the secret door. The negatives were Fuller's emergency memory aid.
Electronic watch. And fancy digital watches. All the rage at the time. Okay, let's save and let's see what's behind the door.
Okay, good.
Oh, I have to actually put it in.
I don't understand it. The code has to be right. At least it sounded like it was. Something else can't be right. Okay, good.
No. Okay, so you don't have to put it in backwards.
I don't understand it.
When
you stand here, it feels like what? Something like when you see in the dock and he has you stand on a set of mechanical weighing scales.
Oh boy!
Everything slides slightly back and forth. The floor gives a little as you stand on it. Could it really be a set of scales? Would that fit in with a secret door? Aha, I knew it. If it really is a kind of scale, then it could measure Fuller's weight while he tapped in the secret number into this pad, and the door would only open when the two matched. Pretty well thought through for sure. For me, there's the problem that I have no idea how heavy Fuller is. I've got to find that out if I want to make progress here.
It's impressive then that he would have to maintain his weight. Maybe he could have modified it if he gained or lost weight, right? I see what we need to do. We need to bluff our way back into the hospital. You had a few and each was backlit. Don't know if I ever had a digital watch. I was never really one to wear a wristwatch.
Alright then. I'll take that heavy thing with me.
Don't complain, it just goes into your pocket. Have a space. It is a big scale though. Kind of wish he had it on his back or something. Or did I? I might have had a digital watch when I was younger. Or at least I had some which I was, you know, given to wear, but I never really wore them. I think I had some which were like... I remember the ones being popular at the time, which were like, they were waterproof and they had a lot of buttons for like, you know, to have timers and being a stopwatch and all that on them. They were quite bulky.
Hey!
I've forgotten something else.
Okay, good. Thank you. Right, so what we need to do is get the weight of Fuller's body there. So what I'm figuring is that we need to use the scales on the empty stretcher.
I should first divert the security guy's attention. All the rackets going.
Right, okay. This is where my other plan comes into action. Use the syringe on the laxative.
I've drawn a little of the laxative into the syringe.
Then we put the laxative in the soda.
Nice. That's the laxative in the soda bottle.
And now we're going to give someone a terrible time.
Hey, boss. You want a soda?
What do you want for it?
Nothing.
You just gonna give me a soda as a friendly gesture?
Exactly.
That's very nice.
I'm such a nice guy. It's not, you know, levels of like...
Perhaps you could do me another favor. Can you keep watch here for a minute? I'll be right back. Real quick.
I thought you couldn't leave your post.
It's an emergency. I'll be back in a minute. Wait here.
That was fast
Okay,
acting.
No problem.
There he goes off with the bottle. It turns out he's not going to drink it himself. He's going to give it to a friend of his.
Strange. Oh well, he's gone.
He's probably just going to test it to make sure that it doesn't have anything suspicious in it. And then it's going to turn out it does have something suspicious in it. I was going to say... What was I going to say? Yeah, it's not levels of like...
The bio weighs about 53 pounds.
Giving
Now I
medical
just need to
alcohol
wait
mixed
Fuller
with
and
apple
his
juice
bio.
to a homeless person. But,
Alright. I can work out Fuller's and the buyer's weight together. That way...
Did it say 53? You can't weigh the thing
348 pounds.
balanced on that.
348 for Fuller with the buyer. Minus 53.
Oh, good, you're going to do it for me, thank you.
Makes 295 pounds. That's Fuller's weight. And that's what I gotta put on the scales. Perhaps a bit more. He wasn't wearing any clothes and had lost a lot of blood after all. I weigh nearly 198 pounds with clothes on. So I just need around another 99 pounds on the scale with me. I'm sure I can find something in the basement.
Don't move!
What the? Look, I didn't want to...
What are you doing? Trying to poison me, huh? That ain't gonna work on me.
Me? Poison you? What makes you think that...
No one has ever offered me a drink. And someone like you, of all people, bring me a soda.
Yeah, well, I thought you were thirsty.
Yeah, sure, junkie. You want to steal medication, huh? Or equipment to make some money, don't you?
That's crazy. I was...
The soda's poison, right? It's in the lab right now. And if it turns out you trying to poison me...
Yeah, well, poisoned...
You going to jail for this, you terrorist.
Is the game going to actually...
Your old boss and wanted to say goodbye to him.
Something like that.
Going to actually
Don't
make...
give me that crap. Breaking and entering, larceny, we can lock you up for that.
Breaking and entering and larceny. According to the security guy, I'm a seriously dangerous terrorist.
He caught you snooping around, and that's bad enough. I understand that you want to help your girlfriend, but this kind of thing doesn't really help. When this gets out, and Dick's gonna make sure that everyone in town knows about his heroic act by tomorrow morning, then it's gonna look like you wanted to get rid of evidence, or something like that.
Can I go now?
Darren, I'm not against you, but keep your nose out of this. If we catch you snooping around again, you're gonna end up in the can, capiche?
Yeah, capiche.
Now get out of here.
Now we have to replace the soda.
Sure, Dick, and make it clear to him the boy's harmless.
We have to replace the poisoned soda with normal soda.
Continue where I left off, at Fuller's secret door.
I was worried for a moment. Maybe we should have just given him normal soda. But I don't think the game would let me make a choice like that. I do like, though, that... Like, again, it's like, it's an insane action to take in reality. In adventure game logic, it makes sense. But then the people around him are acting like normal people, which is... it makes it quite funny. He wanted to be alone with the soda. It's a photographist, not a terrorist. It's easy to get the two mixed up. Yeah, exactly. It's like... I feel if it was a mistake, and, you know, I wasn't supposed to do that, even though they gave me all the items to do that, then it probably would have just given me a game over right there and then. Can I get another soda out of the machine? No, I can't. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm not going to worry about that. It's just a harmless prank. We could have given him syrup of ipecac. That would have really messed up his day. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna guess that these... Oh, I can't pick up the beer bottles. So we need about 100 pounds. I don't know what would weigh around 100 pounds. I mean, with all the stuff we're carrying... Oh, we don't have the scales anymore. Go to the diner and eat like a king. Couldn't you, like, press on it? Maybe it has to be a consistent weight. I don't know.
I don't want to...
Okay, we can't talk to him. Nope, doctor's gone.
If there was maybe a Pearl Jam track on it, then I'd give it a play. But Buddy Holly doesn't quite do it for me.
He's not modern. He's not cool.
The rear panels of the...
Let's get some more bread.
I'm not gonna feel any better if I stuff my pockets full of bread.
Who says? Anyway, it's not that hard. I'm terrible at gaining weight. I've like weighed the same for so many years. I kind of wish I did gain weight because it would help me tell whether I was like eating well or not. Hello, welcome. I don't know where it goes. It
Nice
just
one.
disappears.
Quite classical, and it looks quite expensive for Mom's taste.
Okay, so I can't take that. I guess we could, like... How heavy is, like, a liter of water? Maybe only like a kilogram or two. Don't know how many bottles of water you need to fill up. Liter of water is 1 kilogram. Ah, yes. That's probably because that's the basis of what a kilogram's weighed on, isn't it? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. At least underneath, like, 1 atmosphere of gravity or something. Or pressure. It's nice to have things standardized like this. Now I don't... can't convert the kilogram into pounds in my head. Don't worry, the game's going to do it for me. I don't need to know.
I don't want to talk to him at the moment.
Okay. Can we go in there? Okay.
There is no way that the port...
Okay. Do we give him a soda?
There's just 1 car here.
Okay.
I can't think...
Okay, you... Right. I guess you really don't... Things are more just... doing one thing at the time? Anything different in here? These computers would probably weigh a fair amount. Maybe if I lugged one of them off. I said we got the letter, but I feel showing him that's not useful because he's just going to say, well, I need more evidence than that. And you're not going to be able to do anything about that. I'm going to talk...
What a flashy European. I don't want to buy...
Okay. You don't want to talk to her. Let's just go back here. Maybe the advertising sign will be heavy enough.
Cops could have at least brought the sign back in with them.
No? Okay. The barrel? The metal bar.
I'll take the bar with me. And perhaps I can use it a second time.
Yoink. That'd be pretty heavy. We've got this stool here as well. Maybe we could use that.
No, it has to be some kind of mechanism, not a secret stash place. If I used a crowbar on it, I'd only wreck it.
That's not a crowbar, that's a metal tube.
I'm not gonna touch that thing again if I don't have to. I don't want to push my luck.
Nothing there. There's nothing here.
I don't need any of them. It's rare that I even hang any of my pictures.
Okay. One kilogram is 2.2 pounds? No. Okay. His boots? No. Maybe I weigh enough now just by holding the bar.
I don't think that'll do anything. I'm not heavy enough. It's the weight. I have to put Fuller's exact weight on the scales. The code on its own isn't enough.
Okay. I don't think you'd, like, wheel the dummy over there or something. Nothing else in here. Yeah.
Okay, I'm missing about 90 pounds of additional weight. That shouldn't be a problem.
Whoop. Oh!
Along with my weight, another few pounds ought to do it. I reckon that'll be exactly enough.
Okay. There we go. So he's put a bunch of stuff on it.
90 pounds, more or less.
Fine. Makes my job easier. I don't have to go around scavenging items.
Might work. That's it! At last. Now that the door's open, I'll get this junk out of the way.
Okay. What's in here?
It's gotta be... Ah, here. Oh my god. That bastard.
Okie dokie.
He recorded it. The pig got it all on video. A camera tripod. An older model than the one up in the shop, but it's got the same mounting system. It's for Fuller's camera. The metal locker looks very old. Perhaps it's from a school or a sports club.
A stock sound, a bed sound, like door opening. Someone escaped nostalgia. Heard it sell the places.
Lots of little bottles of knockout drops. That's... Oh, God. I picked them up. Fuller's package, it clinked. I don't want to have anything to do with that. What would have happened if he still had some of that stuff when Angelina was here? Would he... Did he call her, perhaps? Did he want to lure her here and she might have defended herself but then it'd be self-defense. Angelina would have told the police that. Come on, stay concentrated. Angelina.
Oh, sorry. Anything in there?
Cupboard's locked. But there's no padlock and no combination lock on the door. There's gotta be some other kind of mechanism. The bed's got a metal frame and a worn mattress. It's stained and moldy. No sheet, no pillow, just this grubby blanket. I don't want to know what went on here. I'm just afraid that I already do. It wasn't enough for Fuller to just drug his victims. He tied them up too and probably got some perverse pleasure from the fact they were at his mercy.
Can we take a photo? No. Okay.
Weird. That curtain looks like Fuller stole it from his mother. Old-fashioned, but in better shape than everything else here. What have we got here? A metal plate has been built into the wall. In the middle of the plate is a hexagonal recess.
We don't have his keys anymore.
A metal plate has been built into the wall.
Can't use the wire cutters on it.
A metal plate has been...
Okay. Yeah, I don't have his keys anymore, so...
Cupboard's locked. But there's no padlock and...
Use the tube. No. Wire cutters. No. Oh, hang on.
There are these shiny golden balls on the bedposts. That must be brass.
I guess we take this.
Wow, that really works. The ball simply plugged into the tube of the bedpost.
Hmm.
A brass ball. Huh. A hexagonal metal bar fastened on the underside. Looks like it's welded on.
Use that on there.
Something's happened.
I guess a cupboard opened.
It's open, but I can't get excited about it. I don't want to see what's on these photos.
Well.
There's only Mrs. Biba in these pictures, but there could be other pictures of other women, and therefore lots of people with a motive. That, along with the blackmail letter, should easily convince the police. Fuller was a blackmailer, and worse. There must have been dozens of people who wanted him dead. Dozens of people with a motive, unlike Angelina. I'll get her out of jail with this.
Okay. Hello, welcome. Is there anything else? No. Okay. It's not even as if that door was really well hidden. You see the bottom of it underneath the posters, but yeah, whatever. Let's go to the police office.
That's really interesting.
It's repulsive, and a damn good motive, right?
Indeed. But it doesn't mean that the Bibas have anything to do with the murder.
Of course not. Look, I guess your people would find even more in Fuller's secret room. Then you'll have plenty of suspects, all with good motives.
I've already sent some people over there. But all of this doesn't prove that it wasn't Miss Morgan.
But she had no motive.
Yes, she did.
That's him. That's the guy that followed me.
Nice that you came, Mr.
Reginald Boris is my name, Captain. I'm a private detective from England. I'm sure I can contribute a few things that will clear up this case quite considerably.
That's what we like to hear.
He just extended. His polygons reached to the horizons.
For example, why you lured Angelina into a trap?
Mr. Michaels.
The important question is surely why? Why did Miss Morgan murder the photographer Fuller? Well, quite simple. She was also photographed by him. As you can see, not quite as revealing as the others, but I haven't got all of the photos. I'm sure your people will find other pictures that put it beyond all doubt.
What the? Those are mine! I shot those pictures of Angelina yesterday afternoon!
All right, calm down. What's going on here?
You'd better ask him. He must have stolen these pictures from Angelina's hotel room. These pictures have got nothing to do with it.
It's the same photo paper as the other ones.
And I got them from Fuller. He said he had lots more.
Oh, man. Lies!
Well, we'll see about that. Darren, go and get some fresh air. Calm yourself down.
It's raining.
Boris, come with me, please. There are a few things we need to discuss.
Why, certainly.
And Angelina?
She stays where she is until we've cleared up this mess.
But you...
We'll get in touch when we need your help. Good day.
We also have to discuss the fact that you broke into a crime scene, rifled through stuff, read through... poisoned someone else, and... Anyway. He's English, he's the bad guy.
This can't be for real.
You know, I believe you. You were right about Fuller, and there's something not quite right with this Detective Boris.
Then go in
Type
there,
of an English
arrest
name is
him,
Boris,
and release
isn't it?
Miss Morgan
Yeah.
already.
It's not that simple. But it'll all become clear. In a few days, everything will be cleared up. Until then, you should just wait. And go visit your mother.
Wait a few days? And give this asshole time to get new evidence? Yeah, right. Next thing you know, he'll frame her for the Kennedy assassination. I'm gonna find out what game he's playing.
Good. But be careful. The end doesn't justify the means. You've already broken into Fuller's house. If you get caught doing something like that, you'll get it for real.
I mean, we have
better stay away
technically...
from me.
Is that a threat?
He can only have gotten the pictures from Angelina's hotel room. I should have a look around there, regardless of what the police think.
Okay. Let's go back over here.
At last, you damn critters! Get off my veranda!
Hey, it's
The
raining.
seagulls seem to like the veranda just as much as the hotel owner does.
It's raining pretty heavily too. They can't just fly somewhere while it's raining. Oop. And I think we got our answer on how we're going to get into his private room. I have these breadcrumbs here. Let's put them on the veranda. I hope you're doing well, Verax. Oh, seagulls. So greedy. Somewhere around here will wait right next to you if you've got chips and they'll be eyeing you the whole time.
Behind this are the Well, I can go up the stairs.
Okay. Yoink.
Got it.
Let's have a look in here. Yep, things have certainly been gone through.
Nice work. There were skilled craftsmen across the whole region all those years back. They brought all their experience and designs from Europe and supplied the whole of the States from here. This isn't exactly my taste, and I can't find anything to help me any further. There should be a pipe behind the ventilator grill which leads outside. There won't be any AC in this building. But there's probably a fan in the pipe which draws in the fresh air. She only drank non-alcoholic drinks in the diner yesterday. Angelina is about as good with alcohol as I am.
Okay. There's a lamp.
What's this then? I don't believe it. A microphone. A listening device. The bastards bugged Angelina. There's no cable on it. It must have a little transmitter, but such a tiny transmitter can't have much of a range. Huh. That means there has to be an amplifier or a more powerful transmitter around here.
I've got to find it.
A microphone in a small metal housing. I don't know much about these things, but the bug doesn't look like the work of some hobbyist.
Yeah, we can get the help of Eddie for
I can't
this.
see any letters or numbers. No symbols, nothing. Nothing that might help a little.
Should he be talking loud since he found that? Yeah, maybe not.
A ventilation shaft could be a good hiding place for a radio set. I bet the hole leads right up to the roof.
Okay. Tear it off with your bare hands? Well, I guess it just pops off.
I knew it.
Vent, climb. Oh, no. Okay. No
The
vent.
radio set.
No vent time.
The bug only needs to transmit a few yards, and then this powerful set amplifies the signal and sends it on to wherever.
I'm guessing someplace on the coast, because we haven't been there yet.
Apart from that, there's nothing else.
Okay.
Looks like a normal radio, but I don't really know. I could ask Eddie. He sure knows about these things.
Yep. Hello. You're back.
Where have you come from? What do you think you're doing?
You
can't just march through the rooms. This is a discreet, familial hotel. Where is the key for room 5? Miss Morgan's room. You've got it. Give it here, immediately. Don't let the police hear about this, for heaven's sake. And now get out! I never want to see you here again.
If you just...
Don't!
Man, was he upset or what? Doesn't matter. I've got everything I wanted and I don't need to go back into the hotel again.
We did also threaten him with blackmail earlier on, so, you know... Hey, burning all the bridges in town here. We haven't upset Eddie. I guess give it some time. Hey there, can you tell me about this radio?
You're an expert on radio equipment, right? Can you tell me what this is?
Who the hell?
Darren. Can you help me or not? It's important.
Hello.
Well, that's a plain old transmitter. Cheap Asian trash.
I found that thing in a ventilation shaft in a young woman's hotel room. What kind of range does this thing have?
Not far. If it's used in a room, a couple of miles at best.
And it's not possible to find out where the receiver is, right? That doesn't help at all. Damn.
I know all the hams in the area, and none of them would hide that kind of thing in a lady's room.
But
I intercepted some strange Morse code last night. Long wave, just after 1800 hours. Someone knew. He said something about a girl who is now safe. He also said he'd be back in touch today at 1800 hours.
That could have been Reginald Boris.
A foreigner?
Yes. And apart from that, perhaps Old Fuller's murderer. And someone who wants to frame an innocent party.
And you want to stop that? Well, maybe there's a spark of decency in you yet.
Can we track down Reginald if he transmits again at 1800 hours?
Well, you bet. With directional antennas. I got one here. We'll have to build another one. We'll get his bearings from 2 different points, and then bang! We got him.
What do you need for it?
Oh, well, let me think. I've got a radio here. We can use that. I need a metal tube, a copper wire, at least a meter, and you'll need headphones and a compass to get the bearings right. You bring me that stuff, and I'll build you the direction finder. And hurry! There ain't much time till 1800.
1800 hours. That's 6 p.m., right?
Oh my God.
Hey man, I have difficulty with 24 hour.
That's the bar from Fuller's backyard.
Okay, well, I know where we can get a few of the other objects. Oh hey, it stopped raining.
Alright then, I need the compass. I'll have to sacrifice the telescope.
If it just pops off, that's not a problem, is it? And we get the headphones.
I'll just borrow it.
I mean, they're yours, aren't they? Oh, I
Mom's
guess they're your
headphones.
mom's.
They're much better quality than the ones back at my student house. The broken off compass from my mother's telescope. Let's hope that she gets to bawl me out about that one day.
Okay. Well, the internal lens assembly is wired to the compass for some reason. I mean, you can probably just like glue it back on, I guess, if you had to pop it off or something. They're structurally integral to the functionality of the telescope. You just can't focus it without it. Metal bars and copper wire headphones and the compass. So we don't have copper wire. Well, I've got wire cutters. Maybe I can get it from the light bulb in the basement. No? We have to strip some wires with it? That was brass. Police aren't watching this place at all. It's,
A metal plate has been built into the wall.
Okay, could you get
This
copper
way,
wire
you
out
guys
of the
keep showing
camera?
it all a bit longer. And he had evidence.
No? Okay. Like something with a magnet in it you can get copper wire from. Electronic magnet? Maybe from the Oh, the bucket's gone. I guess he moved the bucket. Oh, and the paint bucket's gone as well. No, that doesn't count. You wouldn't happen to have lengths of wire in here, would you? No? The statues made of copper?
Honestly?
Oh, sorry.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Michaels.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, the cable's there. But, do I need to pull the cable out? No. Do I need to pull the cable out anymore?
Better not.
Yeah, sure.
I'm definitely not going in there again.
Yeah, okay. Rambo's probably hiding there with a knife or something. In here? Plenty of electrical wire to tear down. Take down one of the semaphores. Maybe the medical device is necessary for Mother's life. Sacrifice it for the greater good. Have I played Whispers of a Machine? Best point and click game you've played in the last 5 years. No, I haven't. I haven't heard of that. I've got a few, like... I know of a few adventure games from recent, but there's really not that much.
The There's nothing more of interest in there.
Okay, there might be a coil of wire. Do you have... Okay. Braid! Get the braid.
I'll take some bread. Mrs. Viper won't mind.
Yes, more bread! Maybe you could take some more in case you messed up with the porter guy. On the boat? No.
The mast is a copy of a flagpole you might see on a big ship. I better not go into the hotel again. Discretion aside, the porter would definitely call the cops. Anyway, I've got all I wanted from Angelina's room.
Okay. Oh. Ah! Can't cancel his movement. It's written by the people who did Samaritan's Paradox, co-working with the people who did Kathy Rain, but it's much better than Kathy Rain. I haven't heard of either of those other two games, so... I was looking at the Crimson Diamond. That was a game, an adventure game made recently, very much into the vein of the Colonel's Bequest. But I thought I could just, like, take the light bulb from the basement or something.
Fuller's mother will have to...
Maybe I have to mess with the fuse box before I can take the light globe. No. Like, any of these wires would have copper in them, surely. Yeah. Perhaps I'm thinking about this in the wrong way. Can you give me some hints?
And? You got everything?
No, not yet.
Well, get going. Metal tube.
Yes, I know. Okay. I can't... You probably can't tell me anything about the guy.
A cheap ballpoint.
Something else in the house? On the telephone.
I don't have to call right now. I don't have to call. Mom's cordless.
Cordless. It's so fancy though at the time, seriously. Not having a cord attaching the telephone to the housing box. We never had one. Still don't, actually. But then, you know, you use your mobile phones more often now than the landline. Landline's mostly just for spam calls. There's nothing in there. Nothing there.
That's the hospital.
Yep. Okay.
I hardly think they're gonna let me snoop. Fuller's basement has already been searched?
Yes, it was, really incriminating.
You weren't there?
The captain said I ought to stay at my post here.
He didn't want to have you there, in other words.
Kinda looks that way.
You don't give the impression of being the, faint-hearted type.
And I'm not. But from time to time, the old macho management style comes through, I think.
I was down there. You wouldn't have wanted to see it.
I would rather like to have decided that for myself.
Is the captain still interrogating this Boris guy?
No, he left a few minutes ago. The chief was a little frustrated. Something didn't seem right about the guy, but we couldn't hold him.
What was his explanation for all this?
He maintains that he is a detective for an insurance company. Apparently, Miss Morgan had stolen some valuable books back in England. He's been following her, and coincidentally was watching her when she broke into Fuller's store.
Oh yeah, sounds completely plausible.
He is refusing to give us any more exact detail until he speaks to his employer and lawyer back in England.
And so they let him go?
He has to report back to us here again tomorrow morning. At that point, the chief will have completed the search of Fuller's basement and have gotten some feedback on his inquiries in England.
And Boris could use the time to disappear.
We can't do things any other way. It's the middle of the night in England right now. We won't get any information before tomorrow. And as far as we know, he hasn't committed any crime.
Like, for example, breaking into a hotel room and installing a bug?
What?
I'll let you know when I've completed your job for you. Do you still believe the guy is clean?
No, I don't believe he is. You were right, Darren. He's got something to do with this.
And yet, you still let him go?
Well, I had no choice. He answered my questions. I couldn't prove his involvement. But we'll know more soon, once we've searched the basement and spoken to Mrs. Biba.
Okay.
So tell me, what came out of the inspection of Fuller's basement?
I'm not allowed to tell you any details. But between you and me, there's a lot of people with good reason to cut Fuller up. It's perverse, what he did in his basement.
But that's not enough for you to release Angelina.
The whole thing stinks. But I don't know what role Miss Morgan had to play in it. As long as that's unclear, we've got to keep her locked up. She was the one we caught with the knife in her hand.
But she...
I promise you we won't focus so much on her this time. We'll investigate all the possibilities. You've helped us, and I won't ask you where you got the information that's put us on the right track. But you've got to keep out of this now. If Angelina isn't the murderer, then the murderer is still at large, and that could be dangerous for you.
No, I don't think so.
You questioned Mrs. Biba, right? Did you get any more info?
That's highly confidential. I can't tell you anything about it.
Any new findings that exonerate Angelina?
Unfortunately, not. Mr. and Mrs. Biba were at home and didn't see or hear anything.
Did Mrs. Biba admit that she was being blackmailed?
That's going too far, Darren. The interrogation findings are not supposed to be public.
Okay. Hello, welcome. Don't really play point-and-click adventures, but you have seen a Let's Play done by Kokoski of The Raven Legacy of a Master Thief, which is a really cool story. I don't think I watched that. Sounds interesting. Let's see. Copper wire. The string of lights.
Huh.
These lights in particular. I guess the other lights are connected to the power, but you can pull the fuse in the shop, whatever.
Alright then. There's no choice.
Again, you could probably get one from the phone. Could that have a coil in them? Anyway.
Mom's headphones. The broken off compass from a piece of bare cable about 3 feet long.
Did you strip it?
I'll cut into the plastic insulation and pull it back carefully. And now I have a real nice piece of copper wire.
Okay, cool.
A piece of copper wire about 3 feet long.
Hey, I've got your things.
Here are all the...
Oh, sorry.
Very good. I'll build it up right away. But, first the theory. You take the receiver down to the coast, somewhere near the hotel. You turn on the radio, I'll set everything up, and don't fiddle with it. Then you turn the antenna slowly and listen for where the Morse code signal is the loudest. Look at the compass and write down the bearings and degrees where the antenna is pointing.
Good.
I'll do the same here with my receiver. Then we'll plot the bearings on this here map. Transmitter's located where the lines cross, understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now let me get on with it.
So, let's see.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. There, I guess.
I got it. Back to the junk shop.
I didn't write that down, but I guess we don't need to. The game hasn't really required me to write things
And?
down.
Do you have a bearing?
Yes, sir. Bearing at 73 degrees.
Very good. My bearing is 90 degrees. Go on. Plot the bearings.
I don't know how to do that, sir. I'm useless.
Let's see. Your shop is here, and you had a bearing of 90 degrees. I was roughly here. This damn... Of course!
What is it?
A boat! Boris has got a boat. That's why no one here knows him, and why the police didn't find him. The lines cross a few hundred yards from the coast, about 2 miles to the east.
Good work. Now you need a boat. One of those lobster fishermen owes me a favor. You can use his.
And what should I do with it?
Sail out there, of course.
And serve myself up for a fight with Reginald Boris on his ship?
Didn't you hear the message? He plans on coming back into town again tonight, looking for you.
I can't read Morse
That's
code.
what he said? Huh. I must have missed that.
Well, go on then. You don't get many opportunities to be a hero.
I trust the police least of all. I'd rather get hold of the evidence of Angelina's innocence myself. And this time, it'll all be watertight.
Okay. Oh, I guess we sailed out there. I thought he was going to ask, how do I sail a ship? I've never done that before. I've sailed a boat before, but not one with a motor.
Life jackets, a lifesaver, a few ropes, a buoy, and a gas can. Nothing of use at the moment.
Yeah, a paddle, or an oar.
A wooden paddle that looks pretty heavy. Why would you need something like that on a sailboat?
Wind doesn't always blow.
The
It
lamp
might not be enough to move the whole
If
boat.
it's just lying around somewhere, it might fall over in rough seas.
Hey, a laptop. You get to guess what type of laptop it is.
Wow, this is a cool model. Huh. What have we here? A file titled Willow Creek. I don't believe it.
Oh, we're actually on his ship. Okay, on his boat. Okay.
Why the hell does Reginald Boris have pictures on his computer of a place where my mother regularly receives money?
Hey, there's a
Something
mansion.
very strange is going on here. I'll take it with me later. First, I need to find some more clues to what's actually going on here. What the hell? What links Boris with Willow Creek, and what's my mother got to do with it?
Take a photo.
Cardboard folder. It looks really new. There's an A on the front. Huh. At the front of the folder is a small piece of transparent foil with lines on it. Strange. I'll take it with me.
Oh,
What
well,
else have we got
I was going
here?
to say, is it like a metallic
Photos
strip?
of Angelina. Some of them are clearly quite old. She can't be more than 13 or 14 years old in this one. Here she is as a kid. Huh. A note. New York, Boston. Perhaps that's her route? Yes. This proves that Boris has been following her for a while. I'll take the folder.
I thought this was going to be like, you know, the strips they have when you're to stop you from taking books out of like a library. Map of Africa.
A frame sheet of handmade paper. You can hardly read the writing, and there's some kind of wildly painted lines over it. The road to El Dorado is written at the bottom. Isn't that in South America?
But that's Africa. There's Madagascar. Oh well.
They're photos of me. They're all from yesterday, me walking around town. This is me leaving the store. And here I am going to the hotel. And here I am with Angelina in the diner. Huh. That picture's been taken through the window. That Reginald fella must have been creeping about the whole time.
Yoink.
Huh. I'll take them. Even though they'll probably be of no use. The pictures of a big sailboat on a stormy sea. Maritime romanticism. There are hinges on one side of the frame. A safe. Hopefully it contains a few answers.
I don't have the stethoscope anymore. Okay.
It might fit.
Ooh, there's a TV up there. Oh, okay. Let's see where. Okay, so there's a line up there. There, and there. Like that. Oh, hang on, there's another line there. Let me just see. There's a line there, a line there, line there, another one there, one there, and one there. This has got 3 lines on it. Am I supposed to line these up with them, or? kind of. Yeah, okay.
The foil fits perfectly. It shows a route around the southern tip of Africa. The route is southwest, south, southeast, east, northeast, and northwest.
Okay.
Here's a windrose that you can turn. I guess the idea is the same as with Fuller's safe. But unfortunately, I don't have a stethoscope with me to listen to the mechanism.
What was it again?
Nothing.
Did he write that down? Right. Southwest, south, southeast, east, northeast, northwest. Damn it. Southeast, so southwest.
That was the right combination. A ring with an eye-catching symbol on it. Looks a bit Celtic. A tree or something. It's not gonna help me, though.
Ooh, a floppy disk.
A floppy disk. Labeled with Biddeford and today's date. That looks more like a clue. I should have a look at what's on it straight away. If the disk doesn't contain any critical information, then I have to keep searching. Either way, I should get a move on. I don't know how long Boris is gonna stay on land.
Can we copy that floppy? 3.5-inch diskette. Great. I appreciate the accuracy of that.
A 3.5-inch floppy disk, like you see more and more of today. They're steadily replacing the trusty old 5 1/4 ones, but they've got a massive 1440 kilobyte capacity.
This game was done in 2009, so it's a fair bit after that. Yeah, that's pretty correct. We had some 5 1/4 floppy drives and we got rid of them around that time. I'm glad his computer didn't have a key like a password for it or something.
Damn, what's wrong now? The battery's dead, and there's no electricity on the boat. All right.
It's got a battery's life of 1/2 of 10 minutes. Well, plug in the battery then.
Shit. The battery's dead, and there's no main power on the boat. Let's see if I can do something about that.
Stick the charger in a lemon.
There's nothing else in it.
Can you get
my SLR camera, fitted with a flash too. I never leave home without it.
I mean,
there are various photos of Angelina in this file.
Okay. Oh, a drawer.
The cupboard looks like it's made of burl wood, but it can only be really a thin veneer, otherwise it'd be too heavy and expensive. Alright. A few maritime maps, tools, screws, and measuring instrument, and... a key.
Right.
A key for a padlock, I'd say. life jackets, a lifesaver, a few ropes, a buoy, and a gas can. Nothing of use at the moment.
What about the other one? Oh, we can't check the other one.
Nothing of use at the... I don't know much about sailboats, but I think this thing is called the boom. That's the thing that smacks unwary people on the head, knocking them overboard.
It is a problem.
I don't know much about sail. I don't know much about...
Can't see anything around here. I can see the battery pack sitting there next to it.
A flip-up seat with a lock on it.
Ah, okay.
The lock doesn't seem particularly strong, but it's still a problem. Nah, I'm not gonna get any further without the key. Aha, that must be the ship's power generator. I guess the batteries are normally charged using a cable at the harbor. The generator's probably just meant for emergencies.
Can we take a screwdriver? No.
Huh. Completely dry. I need to pour in some gas.
Well, there is some up here.
Somewhere here was... Yes, a gas can.
You just put that in our pocket.
All right. Ready for the next try. Very good, but also quite loud. Hopefully no one can hear the noise on land. Huh. Let's see if there's anything on this disc that'll shed some light.
Maybe I
on
should
what's going
close the seat.
Mrs. Michaels' medical records? What the... Mrs. Rebecca Michaels. Second and third degree burns on the hands, arms, and legs. Fractured back, partial cervical fracture, blah, blah, blah. Due to a bad fall. This entry is from 1973. Right after the car crash. Or rather, an alleged car crash. What does Reginald Boris want with my mother's medical records? Does he know her from her time in England? I'll deal with that later.
We're not going to have heard him come on board the boat.
Thing first. Angelina. Hey, Fuller's store. And there's someone standing in the shadows. It's Mr. Biba. He must have found out about the blackmailing and then lost it. And there's Angelina. She's going into the store. Oh, this is the proof. Fuller was already dead when Angelina arrived at the store. But Boris saw that Biba had murdered Fuller, then he must have called Angelina and then the police afterwards. Why did he get her arrested? Was she in the way? In his search for... my mother? Or me? Huh?
Good evening, Mr. Michaels.
You! Stay away from me!
That's very difficult on such a small boat, wouldn't you say?
What do you want from me?
It's all very complicated, believe me. But we'll have enough time to clear it up. We're both going on a little trip.
It's mutating.
I don't think so. Ah! Damn it! Oh!
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for loading the game. Bye. Darren died. They're very sudden.
It was really brave of you to take that guy on.
Yeah. Well, I actually had no other choice.
If you say so. Most important thing is the disc was still okay. You saved me.
I just wish they'd caught Boris.
He'll resurface soon enough.
I should have got back quicker, but the boat wouldn't go any faster. I still don't know what he actually wanted from us. And if you fly back to England on your own, who's gonna watch out for you then?
Oh, it's nice of you to worry. But I've got to go back. And Boris seemed to be after you and your mother, right? Nothing's going to happen to me.
I still wish you'd stay here. Or that I could come with you.
We've been through this already. You have to stay here with your mother until she gets better. You can come and visit me in a few weeks.
Yeah, it'll only be a few weeks.
By then I'll know more about the mysterious Willow Creek.
What? What do you mean?
I'm going to investigate. Willow Creek, Reginald Boris, about the time your mother was at the castle.
Listen to me. You are not gonna do that. Please, keep out of this.
But I'm a historian. Digging into the past is just what I do. Don't worry, Darren. I'm going to miss you. Anyway, I know who could save me if I get into trouble. Darren?
Huh?
They just called from the hospital. You should get over there straight away.
My mom.
Yep. Walk on over.
Mr. Michaels? It's, the doctor would like to speak to you.
Has something happened?
Just go through, please.
Darren,
Where's my mom?
Your mom's heart failed this morning.
What? No, that's impossible.
I really am very sorry.
Mom!
Hello, this is Rebecca Michaels. Unfortunately, I'm not at home at the moment. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you. Darren? Darren, are you there? He's here, Darren. Reginald Boris is here. I went to Willow Creek. I couldn't resist. Please forgive me. I found out a few things about this place. It seems there's something like a conspiracy here, and I think Reginald Boris is part of it. I saw him today, and now... No, go! Ah! Darren! Help me!
Hello? Hello? Angelina!
Nope. Off we go.
Wakey, wakey.
Oh, I thought it was in
there?
Wales. Oh well.
So, this is it. The one and only hotel in this godforsaken place. I had to change trains in London and then sit for another 45 minutes in a cab. And now here, I'm in the middle of nowhere. The village of Willow Creek itself is a bit further down the road. But I ought to take a look around here first. Angelina must have checked into this hotel.
That might have been the other place. Not the Gordon's house, but their relatives that had another mansion somewhere. Okay. Here we are in England. Hey, a bird bath.
A large bird bath made from imitation marble. It's full of water and I can't see a damn bird for miles.
It's raining.
3 flags hanging here. England, Great Britain, and the European Union. The last one's gotta be there, just for the foreign tourists.
Well, it's only 93.
Wow, the ivy must be at least 100 years old. It's already climbed up the whole building.
I think it's quite voracious. Grows pretty quickly.
Huh. The words Gordon's Palace have just been simply printed onto the awning. Cheap.
Like, yeah, luckily we didn't need a full box of liquid soap to see another. Black Sheep of the Black Mirror series, the 4th game, situated in Castlewood, Scotland. That was no fun to watch it get played. Did you recommend it? Oh, okay. Trying to remember, I don't remember the first game where they said it was located. I could be completely wrong on one of the locations being in Wales. I don't remember.
The hotel lobby's in there behind the tall windows. Very grand for such a small country hotel.
Isn't this the asylum or the sanitarium? These large windows look familiar.
A wet, uncomfortable, and somewhat shabby-looking wooden bench, with the paint slowly flaking off it.
They left it open. Fantasy Great Britain anyway. Sure. Yeah, this is the asylum. They've done up the place.
Oh, a new guest. Welcome to Gordon's Palace. My name is Murray.
Hello. I'm looking for a young woman who's spending some time here. Maybe you've seen her?
Yes, maybe I have, but maybe I haven't. You have to understand, this is a discreet hotel. I can't talk about my...
Are you related to the other guy?
So, she's a guest here.
As I said already, a discreet hotel.
All hotels are very discreet. Well, I mean, they should be. They
Almost
shouldn't be giving
dead,
details about their,
It's off-season
Awesome.
right now. It'll get busier. This is the best hotel in Willow Creek, and a place with history. This was once the sanatorium of the dreaded Robert Gordon, the Dr. Frankenstein of Willow Creek.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. He was the uncle of Samuel Gordon, the maniac murderer. Everyone thought squeaky clean Sir Robert was a respectable doctor. But in reality, he conducted illegal experiments on the sanatorium's patients. Very nasty goings on.
And then someone thought it would make a great hotel.
Of course. Immediately after the murders 12 years ago, the tourists came in throngs. They wanted to see everything. But where could they stay the night? There wasn't a hotel. So, I bought this building. The patients were taken away straight after the incident, of course. Some also escaped. So, anyway, I bought the house, had it renovated, and now it's the best hotel in the place. How many nights did you say you wanted?
Actually, I just wanted to know if you've seen this young lady. Her name is Angelina Morgan.
Now, I can't talk to strangers about guests. The hotel's reputation, you see.
I see. And if I were a guest myself, then...
Then, of course, we could have a little chat about who else has a room here at the moment.
All right, then. A room, please. For, let's say, 2 nights to start with.
Very well. That'll be £90.
Exchange rate at the time between US dollars and pounds in 93. I mean, Australian AUD, we just tend to double it. So it's about 180.
What about Angelina? Is she here?
For 2 nights.
The young lady checked in here a few days ago. Room 13, right next to yours, sir. However, I haven't seen her since yesterday morning.
Thank you. Room 13, that's down this corridor?
Yes, sir. Your room is number 12. You do, of course, understand that I can't let you into the lady's room. As you know, the hotel has a reputation to uphold.
Huh. This takes me a step closer. I know Angelina was here. Perhaps I'll find some clues as to what she found out, and who didn't like it.
They can't be having the young'uns having hanky-panky all over the place. It'd be... the reputation would be tatters.
With what looks like tasteless postcards from tourists. They show either pictures of the village or blood-stained knives. Here's one with a screaming woman on it. What the? A cheap plastic mask of Samuel Gordon. Toy knife with blood-stained blade. And the worst thing is that you can bet that some of my fellow humans actually buy this stuff. And what's this thing supposed to be? Huh. The original soul key. Summon dark forces and scare the pants off your friends. Lights up in 3 different colors. Gruesome sound effects. Hellish fun. Batteries not included. I can't get my head around it. I'd rather chop my hand off than buy this plastic crap from China and speed up global warming and the demise of mankind. That's one of those things they use in big hotels to carry cases on. I find it rather hard to imagine them having hotel porters here.
I wonder if they used the same models from the first game, or did they have to rebuild them?
A big house plant in a hefty flower pot. No idea what type it is. I know nothing about them.
Oh yeah, what's our inventory like? We got the ring. Yes! Several weeks later, and we still have the slices of bread.
I'll press a little around here.
Oh no, my bread! I wanted to keep that as bread. Gotta reload. I just wanted him to look at it.
Breadcrumbs. Like in case I lose my way in the forest.
It's more appropriate now, I guess.
A whole row of old-fashioned lockboxes. Although they're only made of wood, they look like they're still tricky to break open.
Keyboard.
One of the keys belongs to Angelina's room. It's number 13. But I can't get my hands on it while Murray's standing at the counter.
There's a bottle?
Huh. A bottle of schnapps. Maybe I could grab it while Murray's not looking. Murray seems to have just been eating something. I'm guessing that he's the only employee in his hotel, so he can't just go and leave his position at the counter to go and eat. The knife hasn't been used. I'll take it. Maybe I can still find a use for it.
Some murders, mayhap?
It's probably crockery that was intended for the guests. I can't see anything special about it.
Okay. Let's go see our room. Is it the same room as which the inmate was that we went into?
Angelina's room.
Yeah, this is the same area. Oh, they've like boarded off part of the hallway.
And that's my room.
No,
number
okay.
12. First, I'll get rid of this rucksack, and then I need to find a way to get into Angelina's room.
The other room is the one further down the hall, closer to the camera.
That's better. Strange. The wall doesn't look like it belongs here. Looks temporary to me. It's pretty dark back there. But it looks like the passage simply hasn't been renovated.
Okay. I'm just going to save it. I'm going to have a quick break, so... Let me just save it, and I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. It was good to also give my legs a bit of a stretch. You gonna pop up again, game? There we go. Okay. Let's see. We won't go for too much longer. Can we look at our room? Probably
That's
not.
my room. Like all the rooms here, a converted cell. It doesn't really feel all that friendly, and it's rather uncared for. Apart from the price, there's nothing much here that's first class.
Okay. No, we can't go down here.
Let's see. A few crime stories, poetry collections, fairy tales, horror stories. Just the thing for a relaxing night in a hotel. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna have one of those. A wooden clock with a glass cover and some carving on it.
That clock looks a little squished. It's a bit oval shaped.
The idea is very much that you sit yourself in this armchair, read one of the books from over there, while quietly smoking a pipe or a cigar. Judging by the ashtray, it looks like that hasn't happened for some time, though. It's sparkling clean. There's only a box of matches lying in it.
Well, let's get the matches.
Allardyce matches. Sounds like there's still a few in here. There's a newspaper lying on the glass table. Maybe a service for the guests. Oh no, can't be. The paper's already several weeks old. Probably so little going on here that Murray hardly ever gets back here to tidy up.
Okay.
Nothing's older than yesterday's paper, but I don't have to read it. I think I'll just take a few pages.
What have we got on it?
A newspaper. By the looks of it, I'd say it's a halfway serious local rag. Whatever. Probably not worth reading.
Right, okay. I see what we need to do, I think. Yeah, we just need to go into... Oh, do we need to sign the guest book?
Angelina checked in here and is staying in room 13. The guest book probably can't tell me much more.
Had he turned the page? Oh, no, never mind. You just write your name in there. You don't write, like, which room you're staying in.
The weather still hasn't got any better. It's just been raining the whole time. I'd like to guess that this wall's been put up just to prevent the guests in the front part of the hotel from being disturbed while the restoration work's still going on in the back. Perhaps Murray ran out of cash, or he saw that he didn't need any more rooms. Whatever the case, the renovation didn't get finished.
Okay.
No. I don't think there's anything of interest waiting for me back there.
Righto. Anything more over here? Guess we don't need anything off the bookshelf.
Angelina's.
Room's locked. We need the key. Okay. So I think what I need to do is put the newspaper in the plant box. No. Well, I need to start a fire somewhere with this. Some leaves.
A big heap of wet leaves. A gardener must have raked them together from off the lawn. That pile's not been here for long. The leaves are soaking wet on the outside, but they look dry underneath. The rain hasn't made everything wet through.
Yep.
A steel-framed conservatory. It's quite obvious that it's a newer addition to the rest of the building.
I guess just light the leaves on fire.
There's no way I could light this heap with a match on its own. The leaves underneath are too damp as well.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm not doing that.
I'll make a flaming mass in my pocket.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay, fine. Got a knife. Wait, there was a... So, I guess I need to distract him before I can take this? Oh, never mind, I can just take it.
A bottle of alcohol. I might as well pour the alcohol into my pocket.
Okay. Anything else there? No. He said that we could have... He said something about taking it when his back was turned, but I guess it's just like... He just does that automatically.
No. I'm definitely gonna need the newspaper again, and I don't want to waste the alcohol.
Okay. No, not on that. What about the bird bath? Diluted. No.
First off, I gotta have a look here in the hotel.
Yeah, okay. So we need to do things here.
Huh.
Oh.
You know, I can never be bothered with most postcards. But here's a card with a drawn map of the area showing the murder locations of 12 years ago all marked out. I could use the map to help me keep myself oriented. I'll take it with me.
That'll be £4.
I'll put it on your bill.
Thank you.
A card from the Willow Creek area. It's marked where the murders took place 12 years ago. As long as I don't have any leads, I'd better just give a look around here once again. She was definitely here. Or maybe not in the village. I'd rather chop my hand off than...
Yeah, okay. Hey, a telephone.
Old-fashioned telephone. It's probably meant to be classic, but to be honest, it's just old. A classic dark brown leather armchair. The arms are worn somewhat. It's seen better days for sure.
They look like nice chairs.
A whole load of good books. A whole load of good... Huh. What's that? The clock's just an imitation. It can't be wound up. Probably a cheap electronic clock with batteries. I can't get it off. It's screwed on. I need a screwdriver or something like that to get it off the bookcase.
If I wanted to do that. The knife?
Yep, that's how it's done.
Okay. Oh.
I've got them. 2 1.5 volt batteries.
I mean, you could have probably just gone into town and bought some.
2 typical 1.5 volt commercially available batteries.
Yeah. Okay. I need to buy that thing now?
I'd rather chop my hand. And what's this thing supposed to lights up in 3? I'd rather
No. Oh. Oh! That's what it is! Okay. What can you tell me about it?
What did you say this building used to be?
The old Ashbury Sanatorium. The legendary, the gruesome, the unfathomable sanatorium of the crazy Robert Gordon.
I see.
Sir Robert was Samuel Gordon's uncle on his father's side. He lived in the castle and was, of course, like all Gordons, completely insane. He conducted experiments on the patients here in the sanatorium. Illegal experiments. Terrible experiments.
And no one noticed?
He mostly did it at night, alone. He only had one accomplice in the village, Dr. Herman. Both were murdered before their schemes were uncovered. But strange things have been happening since their deaths. People claim to have seen spectral apparitions in these corridors, and sounds that come out of the ground.
Sure, and that's probably written large on the front of your flyers, right? A couple of ghosts would surely be good for business. It's just a shame it's absolute moonshine. What can you tell me about this place?
Willow Creek. It's the nest in which I was born, just like all the others you see around here. No one moves to here. Either you're born here and stay, or you're born here and leave. It can't keep hold of the youngsters anymore. They want to be in the city. The place is dying out.
Is there anything special to see here?
The museum, of course. I was significantly involved in setting it up. It's even on my land, which I've leased for a small, appropriate fee, of course. Go into the village. You won't miss it. We set it up once the flow of tourists dried up. You need to offer the people something, after all. We redesigned the rear part of the museum last year. Now it's got a lot more zip. It was my idea. None of the other people in the village have got any idea about business.
And?
You have to speculate to accumulate. You're not going to attract tourists with a couple of clay pots and carpets, are you?
How can you attract tourists?
With a show! You need to give them something. We've got 5 gruesome murders here, an old family full of maniacs, a dark curse. There must be some capital in that.
Doesn't seem to have worked all that well so far.
Alas, no. Many didn't get involved. Said you should let the dead rest in peace. We won't get anywhere like that.
Of course not.
During the first few months after the murders, it was looking really good. The papers wrote about our murders all the time. Loads of free publicity. They came from all over. Buses full. But then, well, the hype died down.
Ooh, how tragic. Hey, perhaps a couple of people should be killed every season. Then you'll get more press.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about it. You haven't invested all your savings. But I'll have the last laugh. This place is gonna be on the up again.
More likely than you think.
What's that castle out there on the hill?
That's the famous Black Mirror Castle, ancestral home of the Gordon family. There are few buildings here that have a history as fascinating and blood-soaked.
Why? What happened there?
What didn't happen there, more like? Every imaginable abomination. Murder, torture, witch burning, dark rituals, devil worship. everything.
Yeah, sure. And that's not just what you tell the tourists to make this place more interesting.
Well, perhaps it's not quite that bad, but what the people say is true. That castle is cursed. That much is certain.
Cursed.
Just look at the Gordons. An ancient family that's gonna die out, one blow of fate after the other. The latest events alone. Around 25 years ago, there was a fire in the castle, and Master Samuel lost his young wife in the flames. 12 years ago, the eldest Gordon committed suicide. He jumped from the castle tower. After that came Robert's murder and Samuel's suicide. The last surviving Gordon is Lady Victoria. She's already about 90. When she dies, one of the oldest families in England dies with her.
Sounds like bad luck, but not necessarily a curse.
It is. The castle is cursed. It makes the people crazy. How else are you going to explain one Gordon after the other completely losing it?
Some mental illnesses are hereditary. And if it's an old noble family, incest may also play a role.
Yeah. Or natural radioactivity, or poisonous groundwater. That's all far-fetched. It's a curse. Everyone knows that.
What's that then? A soul key?
They are powerful, magical artifacts. After the murders 12 years ago, the police seized documents from the castle. Amongst them were also pictures of these soul keys. Samuel Gordon must have been nigh on obsessed by them. The police believe that Samuel had several of them.
Perhaps the devil himself gave him the order to do it.
Perhaps. What's for certain is that he killed for it, and that the keys, assuming they ever existed, disappeared when he committed suicide.
And what has that got to do with this plastic trash?
That's no trash! Do you know how expensive it was to produce thousands of these and ship them here? Pal, that cost me a fortune.
Thousands! How many have you sold?
Put it this way, I won't need to reorder in the near future. Even though they're so fantastic, or they even light up when you put a battery in them.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
What else can you tell me about Angelina?
Don't know. Nice girl. Seems to be out a lot. Always went off for a couple of hours, then back to her room, then out again.
Did you notice anything? Was she nervous? Afraid?
No, not really. She seemed to be a bit stressed. Tense. And always in a hurry. That's just what young people are like.
Did you call the police when she didn't come back last night?
Why should I? She paid up front, everything's fine.
Oh yeah, everything's fantastic. She might be bleeding to death in the woods or in the hands of violent kidnappers, but she paid up front.
Calm down. Nothing will have happened to her. Absolutely nothing's happened here for 12 years, unfortunately.
Couldn't you perhaps give me Angelina's room key?
If you buy the hotel and let me retire, then we can talk about it.
And if I forget a 50-pound note on the counter, would you go outside to look at the pretty pictures on it in the daylight?
Young man, this is a quality hotel. I can't and won't allow its reputation to be damaged.
No one will notice. There's not a soul here.
You can't bribe me, and that's that.
Thanks for the chat, Murray.
My pleasure.
Can we get one of them?
I'd rather chop my head.
No? Oh. What else are we going to use the batteries for then?
If at all, that thing was maybe used during the first months when the place opened. I'd like to bet it hasn't turned a wheel since.
Let's see, what is there? Yep. Okay. Anything else in here? No. And down here, there's the bench, the ivy, pile of leaves. Well, it's not raining anymore.
First off, shame that I don't have to secretly get up to the first floor. The ivy would be an ideal ladder substitute.
I don't know if it would be able to hold your weight.
That pile's not been here for long. That pile...
But the battery's in the pile of leaves, no?
Why should I pour away the last good drops? There's no way I could light this heap with a match on its own.
Okay, I guess we had to talk with him until the rain stopped.
Newspaper in the middle, next to the leaves which aren't so wet. The newspaper's lit. The leaves next to it are just charring. They're not gonna burn, they're too damp for that. The newspaper's burning on the inside. The smoke's coming from the wet leaves. Quite a lot of smoke for such a small fire.
Is that enough?
Murray, there's smoke outside. I hope the hotel isn't gonna burn down around our heads.
Bugger! Oh!
As long as Murray's outside putting out the fire, I can take Angelina's key unnoticed.
That's the plan. Do we have to go through the lockboxes as well?
Now we'd like to have that. The key for room number 13. Hopefully I might find some evidence of Angelina's whereabouts in her room.
Those little brats. They've no idea how dangerous that is. They
yeah,
should...
the young are really bad.
Okay. What's in here? Yep. That's pretty small.
Let's see. A few clothes hangers, a clothes rail, a few drawers. Everything empty and squeaky clean.
Maybe we should close the door. Ah.
Nothing special. A typical hotel bathroom, like you can find all over the world.
Not that musical sting. Let's have a look at the TV.
A completely normal tube TV, like most folks have at home. Should I sit myself down in front of the TV and wait until I see ghostly messages from Angelina in the white noise? Maybe not.
Got a photo. Oh, that's proof that she was here.
What's that? One of the pictures I took of Angelina. That's gotta be a clue for me. So it is. There are a few white notes on the back of the picture.
Hey, lemons. Oh, invisible writing.
Interesting. Several cut lemons. And there's a sliver of wood stuck in one of them. A thick-walled but relatively squat glass. You'd normally be drinking a drop of the hard stuff out of this kind of glass. A thick, heavy, and very old-fashioned bedspread. There are woolen threads around the edges. I can't take the cover, but I can take the wooden thread as a souvenir. It wouldn't be the first time something like that had come in useful.
Yay, we have a thread.
A thick, approximately 2-inch woolen thread from Angelina's bed cover. The bed looks old-fashioned, but not uncomfortable. I'm rather tempted by the idea of a couple hours on it. I've been on my feet for more than 24 hours now. But I really can't allow myself a break until I found Angelina.
Presumably you took a plane over here, and then maybe a bus over to this place.
Here's a few sheets of writing paper. Now, did Angelina make any notes about her investigations? The paper looks completely unused. I won't find anything here. A little cupboard. Looks rather like an antique. And inside there's...
TV guide.
Sleeping potion. Now could that be Angelina's? Maybe she was having nightmares from all that business. What the hell have I gotten her into? A small, brownish bottle of a liquid sleeping preparation. 3 drops from dropping off.
Okay.
Strange. There are 2 sheets of writing paper, folded twice, but there's nothing on them. Either it's a secret message written in invisible ink, or the empty pages themselves are some kind of clue. But right now, though, I have no idea myself.
No? Maybe the obvious isn't the solution, right?
She didn't eat the lemons, that much is clear. Lemons and a sliver of wood. That rings a bell somehow. A thick-walled but relatively squat.
Oh.
I'll put the thread in the glass, thus making it a woolen thread in a whiskey glass.
Brilliant.
Great. The woolen thread is acting like a wick and soaking up the alcohol. Looks like I've rediscovered the world's oldest artificial light source. Awesome. My little fire's lit. It was working like that 10,000 years ago, too. Now what do I do with it? So, let's see. At last. There's Angelina's message.
I don't fully understand it, but okay.
Sunday, 1600. I don't know what's supposed to be so
special about Willow Creek. It all seems so forlorn, poor, and desolate. Hopefully I won't have to disappoint Darren. He's helped me so much, and I only now hope that I can help him too. Sunday, 9 p.m. That Porter Murray is a damned shark. He had money off me for every single bit of info. I'm not doing that again. I'll go to the library tomorrow, and there's supposed to be a town museum too. Maybe I'll pick up something there about Darren's castle. Monday, 11 a.m. Black Mirror was built in the 14th century by the two brothers, Marcus and Mordred Gordon. The brothers argued and virtually waged war with each other. To this day, descendants of the Gordon line still inhabit Black Mirror Castle. They will, however, soon die out. The last young Gordon died 12 years ago, having committed suicide. Monday, 2 p.m. I've got something on the tree symbol that Darren discovered on Boris's ring. The symbol is mentioned in the Chronicle of the Gordon family. I also stumbled across it in the library. It's the symbol of a secret society, a kind of sect that wants to summon up dark powers and uses corpses in the process. What if Boris is one of them? Monday, 4 p.m. I found out in the pub that people believe there's a curse on Black Mirror Castle and the Gordon family. Maybe I'll change the topic of my degree thesis. I'd much rather write about accursed castles, though I can't see my good Prof. Hubbard being too thrilled about the idea. Monday, 9 p.m. He's here. Reginald Boris is here in Willow Creek. I've just seen him sneaking about the hotel. What should I do? Is he here because of me? Now, of all times, right when I want to investigate the passage. I'm not going to let myself be stopped, but I'll send off some insurance.
Okay.
Oh man, Reginald Boris. Angelina had been doing some research, and Boris had caught her at it. Now, he's holding her prisoner, and... does he want to lure me to him? In Maine, he wanted to take me on a journey. Is this all about me? Whatever the reason for all this might be, Angelina doesn't have anything to do with it. She's got into danger because she wanted to help me. It's my fault if something happens to her. I ought to go into the village and listen around. Angelina was there. But I need to be careful. I don't know who might belong to this order that Angelina warned me about. Should I blow it out? No, better not. It'll keep burning away on its own, and the matches are all just about gone. I might need a light again.
Okay. It'll just keep going.
A white-painted ribbed radiator. The heating's lukewarm. I don't see anything that might be significant. Huh. The bed's a little to one side, as though it's been pushed around. Maybe there's something under there. Aha, now then, the carpet under the bed has been torn up. And there seems to be some kind of metal cover there. I need to take a closer look at this. There it is. A kind of round metal cover. It was hidden under the carpet. A round metal plate, about 20 inches in diameter. Maybe copper? Oh, I can't say how thick it is, but it gives the impression of being solid and heavy.
Can I get a close look at it?
There are 5 rings on the cover, and they turn. There's an animal symbol engraved on each ring. And in the middle of the cover, there's a handle. It's rock solid. No chance. I probably have to set the right combination. But I don't know what it is, and there must be thousands of possibilities. The cup, it's been cut in 2 places, and then folded up. It doesn't seem to have been glued to the floor. I can't tell when that might have happened. Could be a few hours old. Could be a few months, too. But has it got anything to do with Angelina's disappearance?
Okay. Can I take a photo of that? No. Take a photo of the picture. I'm sure that file will be perfectly fine. Okay. I'm gonna save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. Things are getting more intriguing. We'll have to see what the rest of the town has in store for us when we go and investigate it. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time for more Black Mirror 2: Reigning Evil.